Hello my friends, welcome back to Garhdo Goes Geek. We are back with Knights of the Old Republic. I did debate doing Half-Life again, but I just fancied doing some Knights of the Republic today. So, getting some more of this done. Yes, we're back in the Undercity, picking up from where we left off. The Xbox Quick Resume function dropped me straight back here. So, the healer.
Upworlder, you can't go through this gate. There is too much danger and suffering beyond. For your own sake, turn back.
Danger and suffering? What are you talking about?
The villagers infected with the Garhdo disease are quarantined beyond this gate. It's only a matter of time until they transform into horrible creatures that would destroy us all.
So you just lock them away in a cage?
For the sake of the village, we have to keep the infected ones locked away. And when they finally do transform into Garhdos, we'll let them destroy each other.
There must be something someone can do.
Nothing can be done for the infected villagers. Even the serum to counteract the Garhdo disease wouldn't be any use now. Nobody would be foolish enough to risk going into the pens to give them the cure. The infected ones could transform into Garhdos and attack them at any moment. Farewell.
Right, so you can come back once you've got the cure, because you will get the Garhdo cure. You can come back and you can cure some of them, so I will do that. I've just realised there was a side quest in one of the cantinas up above that I said I was going to save for later, and I don't think I did. And I do need to go back to the bounty office anyway to claim the bounty for Selvin, so I'll do it then. But yes, we need to go find Mission.
Please,
exploring the Undercity.
Nobody
There we
else
go.
is gonna help me. Even the Beks won't help me. But I can't just leave him there. He's my friend. You'll help me, won't you?
Whoa, slow down, Mission. What's wrong?
Zaalbar, he's in trouble. Big trouble. We have to help him. If we don't, they'll sell him into slavery.
Calm down, Mission. Take a deep breath and tell me what
Me
happened.
and Zaalbar, we were just wandering around here in the Undercity. You know, looking for stuff we could find. Just kind of exploring. We do it all the time.
I guess with a Wookiee at your side, you've got to figure you can handle the odd Garhdo attack.
Only this time, they were waiting for us. Gamorrean slave hunters. We didn't even have a chance to run. Big Z threw himself at him and then roared for me to run. I took off. I figured Zaalbar would be right behind me. But there were too many of them. He couldn't get away. They're going to sell him to a slaver, I just know it.
Why don't you ask Gadden and the Beks to help you?
I can't ask Gadden. He's always telling me not to go into the Undercity. He says it's too dangerous with the Garhdos and Gamorreans and all. He'll never send his Beks down there.
Turns out he's not wrong, isn't it? If I help you get Zaalbar back, you have to get me inside the Vulkar Base.
It's a deal. As soon as we get Big Z back, I'll show you a way into that Vulkar base. Now come on! We have to find Zaalbar before they sell him to slavers, or worse.
Do you know where he's being kept?
The Gamorreans make their camps in the sewers. I bet that's where we'll find Zaalbar. And that's where I'll show you the secret entrance into the Vulkar compound.
So now we finally have a complete party. So yeah, get Mission joining us, and we can level her up as well. So she's a scoundrel, same as I am. So what do we want to give her? Willpower and perception. That's a good one for her. Use her for demolitions. We can use her for security. I can do stealth. That'll do. And we want to give her some equipment as well so that she can actually survive a bit. She has her own vibroblade, so I don't know why she doesn't have that equipped by default. And I'm going to give her the Achani fiber armor, which we have as well. And then, because I don't tend to use the stealth anymore... Oh, I haven't bought the sound dampening stealth field. I will buy it, and then when I do, I can equip that to her as well. Like Karth. Standard blast pistols, that's fine.
Yes?
Right, let's carry on exploring, shall we? The battered ruins of the Undercity. The sewers are right through there, so it's fairly easy to go there and do that. But there's more stuff to explore down here. Like, for example, there's Canderous over there, so let's do that one.
Don't move. I'm not afraid to use this blaster if I have to.
Settle down, kid. We've already lost enough men to those damn rat ghouls. The last thing we need now is more casualties from a needless firefight. By the looks of you, I'd say you're down here for the same reason we are. To salvage something from those downed Republic space pods. Let me give you some advice. Forget about it. Do yourself a favor and just head back from where you came.
I can't remember who does the voice for Canderous, but he is great. That is a voice that has some real gravitas to it. Why? Is there some danger down here?
This isn't a good place to stand around chatting. The Undercity is crawling with rat ghouls. I've already lost a half a dozen men to those monsters.
Canderous, I heard something. Over there, in the shadows. Sounded like a rat ghoul.
Here they come. Hopping and bopping.
We've got company. Get those blasters ready, boys.
There's more, because there's more over there as well. Concussion grenade, iron grenade. Let's try a frag grenade.
Damn. I told Davik this salvage mission was a bad idea. His men aren't trained for this kind of thing, and I can't babysit them all. Okay, boys. We're getting out of here before I lose anyone else. I can't carry all this salvage back by myself. You'd be smart to get out of here as well. Even if you can handle the rat ghouls, I doubt there's anything worth finding anymore.
What do you mean by that?
Davik sent me down here with this motley crew to scavenge whatever we could from the Republic escape pods that crashed during the recent battle overhead.
I mean, we already know the Vulkars got to the escape pods first, so yeah.
Those Republic pods is probably in their hands by now. Davik won't like that.
So once again, Davik is just peppered throughout this. He's such an omnipresent threat on Taris. It's like we're obviously eventually going to come across him. What can you tell me about Davik?
You an off-worlder? Everyone knows Davik. He's a member of the Exchange. You know, the interstellar crime syndicate. Smuggling, gambling, extortion. Davik controls it all here on Taris. That's why I'm working for him. But lately, the lower city gangs have been giving my boss some trouble.
What do you know about the gangs?
This isn't really the best place to have these kinds of conversations. But I guess I could spare a couple of seconds for you. After all, you did help us out with those rat ghouls. The lower city is overrun.
Yeah, come on, give me the exposition.
The two most important ones are the Hidden Beks and the Black Vulkars. Used to be the Beks were the big dog and kept the others in line. But lately the Black Vulkars are moving in on Bek turf and challenging them for control. The Vulkars are even starting to defy Davik. Take these escape pods, for example. Everyone knew Davik would want first crack at them. But I know for a fact those damn Vulkars have already sent their own salvage party down here.
Okay, so already asked about Davik. I better get going
Come
now.
on, boys, let's move out.
So one of them died. There's more rat ghouls over there. mine here.
Yeah?
Now, I've leveled up Mission's demolitions higher than mine, so she might be able to recover it. Boom! Done.
What?
Yes?
There we go. Nothing up here. Rat ghouls down there. Quite a few of them, actually. Some corpses. Throw that. Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Take that!
Ha-ha! What was another one? Oh, go mission. Took that guy straight down. Oh, Ratghoul Fiend. They're the tougher ones. Haha. Brilliant. See again, there's more bodies and stuff. Outcast corpse. Promised Land Apprentice Journal. So that's something we need to give to Rukil. Because the Promised Land quest is quite an interesting one. And I think they do pay it off because BioWare actually came back to the Old Republic. They didn't do the second game. The second game was done by Obsidian Entertainment. And it was rushed. It was done in like 9 months. It was really good considering the rush it was under. But yeah, it was rushed through really quickly. And so, oh yeah, already emptied that. So bits of it were unfinished, and you know it wasn't quite as polished as it could be, etc. Ooh, lots of mines. Right, okay. Where's mission? So these have been put around the escape pod by the look of it. Oh, and there's a guy. Should we go talk to the guy?
Help me. Please. I can feel it inside my skin. Something growing. Like some kind of hideous disease.
Ooh. Wait here, I'll see if I can find something to help you.
No! I can feel it! Ah!
Ugh. I think you can potentially save him if you have the cure already, but obviously I don't, so... Do actually have some antidote kits, so I can use one.
Yeah?
What?
Yeah, so this is one of the Republic escape pods. And that was one of the last Republic soldiers, and he's just died. So yeah. But yeah, what I was saying is BioWare did this one, Obsidian Entertainment did the sequel. A lot of it using the same engine here. Like I said, it's unfinished, and it was clearly rushed. But considering the time frame it was made under, it's not terrible. It's actually quite good. And actually has quite a lot of groundwork for the future. But then they came back and they did a a sequel of sorts called The Old Republic, which was an MMO game that was actually set like 300 years further down the timeline.
This is a restricted area. What are you doing down here?
Oh, I have to wait for him to come up to me before I can continue. Look, I've got all the proper security papers.
Security papers? Oh, you're one of those trackers the commander sent down, right? They should have given you an armed escort. It's nasty down here. We've already lost one patrol. We figure the Rak ghouls got them. We've had so many encounters with those things, we've actually run out of Rak ghoul serum. Plus, we've had several skirmishes with looters from those lower city swoop gangs. I'm telling you, we should just stay in the upper city where we're in control.
You said you lost one patrol already?
Oh, is that why you're down here? Search and rescue? I didn't think they'd send anyone. They were in the southern section of the Undercity when we lost contact. I would have gone to investigate, but my orders are to search for those crashed escape pods, even if it means leaving another patrol to die.
The thing is, there's an escape pod right outside the town that they've clearly missed with a guy there, so they're obviously crap at their jobs. Why don't you just give up the search?
I'd never disobey my orders. I'm not a fan of court-martials and executions. I was just talking, you know. Nothing anyone has to mention to the commander. Come on, patrol, let's get back to it. The sooner we get this search done, the sooner we can get out of this mutant-infested hole. Move out.
So, yeah. There's that. So yeah, we can go find the other Sith Patrol and get some Rat Ghoul serum from them, which we can use to help create the Rat Ghoul cure with Zelka, which is obviously another little side mission. Because yeah, with Taris you get to a point of no return, and once you leave Taris, you can't come back here for reasons that will become apparent as we're playing. And so I want to finish like every quest on it before we leave. But also, yeah, what I was saying, the Old Republic MMO, it's an MMO, but it's a story-focused MMO. I have played part of it, but not loads of it. And what I have played is quite good. But there's 8 playable characters, all with their own companions, their own fully voiced quest content, story missions, as well as like raids and other stuff. So all the usual MMO trappings, but then everything else as well. And I'm like, that's really cool. And because it's an MMO, it gives you quite a wide range of planets to visit. One of the planets you can visit, at least to some characters, is Taris. And you can come back here and you can see what happened. And as a result, some of the elements of this quest can play off in that, which is, I think, is great. I think that's very clever.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
Although it does assume kind of like a canon viewpoint. I want to know a little bit more about you, Mission.
Really? You want to know about me? Nobody's ever really been interested in me before. What do you want to know?
Where are your parents? Don't you have a family?
Big Z's my family, you know. My parents, well, I guess they're dead. It was just me on my own until the day I saw Zaalbar in the lower city. I could tell right away he was in trouble. This was before the gang wars were out of hand. But even then, the Vulkars were scum. A few of them were hassling Big Z, trying to pick a fight, but he wasn't looking for trouble.
Who'd want to pick a fight with a Wookiee?
Hey, nobody said the Vulkars were smart, but there were 3 of them. So maybe they figured they could handle him. I don't know. Anyway, I don't like the Vulkars at the best of times. And when I saw them picking on this poor Wookiee, all alone on a strange planet, overwhelmed by the big city, I just lost it. I screamed out, "Leave him alone, you core slimes!" and charged right at them. Well, one of them saw me coming and slapped me so hard he just about knocked me cold.
Smacking a kid. Those Vulkars have no class.
Hey, don't treat me like I'm a little girl. I ain't no kid. I'm 14 years old. Those Vulkars didn't scare me. They're nothing but cowards. I knew how to deal with them. Of course, I never got the chance. I guess Zaalbar didn't like seeing me get smacked around. He let out this howl, and yanked that Vulkar a meter up off the ground and held him there by his throat.
Whoa. What did the other two Vulkars do?
The other two screamed and ran off. Can't say I blame them. The first time you see an angry Wookiee up close, it isn't a pretty sight. I thought Zaalbar was gonna rip that punk's arms off and beat him to death with his own fists. The Vulkar was so scared, he fainted. Or maybe it was Big Z's breath just knocked him out. I keep telling Zaalbar to brush those choppers of his, but he never listens. Just stay upwind when he's speaking and you'll be fine. Anyway, I knew those Vulkars would be back with friends, so I grabbed Zaalbar and we took off. Ever since then, we've been a team. We look out for each other, you know?
How did Zaalbar end up on Taris?
We were in some kind of trouble back on Kashyyyk. That's all I know, really. Big Z doesn't like to talk about it. In case you didn't notice, he's the strong, silent type. Doesn't much matter to me, though. I accept him for what he is, not what he was. Me and Zaalbar like to live in the present.
How did you survive before you met him?
What's that supposed to mean? You think I can't take care of myself? I've got street smarts. I know how to get by on my own. In fact, I look out for Zaalbar more than he looks out for me, you know?
She's rich in
He's
street
a little
smarts.
bit too gullible to make it alone on the mean streets of the lower city.
We should get back to the task at hand.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Like I used to tell my brother, fast talk and slick words don't get the job done.
Oh, so what's this? She has a brother? I didn't know you had a brother.
My brother's a touchy subject, you know? It just so happens, I don't really feel like talking about him right now. Nothing personal. Let's just get back to the business at hand, okay?
So yeah, we've learnt a bit more about Mission. Like I said, I like Mission. She gets a bit of a bad rap with a lot of fans of this game, but I don't hate her. I think it's because she makes me think of Jubilee, and like I said, loads of people don't like Jubilee from the X-Men, but you know, I don't mind that. So hey ho, let's throw a grenade, and then we'll go.
You'll never get me.
Done. Oh, mission's leveled up. Skills. Let's give her again demolitions and stealth. Because I will use her stealth skill later on, so treat injury. I think this is going to be the best one to give her. Give us some improved critical strike. Oh, I could probably have done that. Never mind. Except that will do.
Sure.
Oh, Sith body. Ugh, looking very skeletal and torn open. Lovely. There's another one. Same sort of handsome face. More antidote kits. Beam splitter, which is an upgrade for the weapons. And the Rat Ghoul serum, which we will need for Zelka. So. And of course now you get the sort of RPG suspension of disbelief, because I could literally go right now up to the top of the city and do all the quests, but no, we're going to save Zaalbar, so we're going to the lower sewers. Okay. Gamorreans. For those who can't remember, they are the pig folk from Jabba's palace in the original. They're quite tough. They're a bit tanky. So, you know, quite like high HP. So, for this stage in the game, anyway, not overall. Overall, they're not much, but this stage in the game, quite tanky. And yeah, we're in a sewer, which is lovely. Sewer seems to stretch on for miles. Oh, there's a lot of them in this room.
Yes?
Two down. Oh, they make like a little piggy squeal when they die. Oh, it's kind of sad, but kind of funny at the same time. Right, go through those other doors in a minute. I'm trying to remember the layout of the sewers, because there's a lot to it. I remember there being a lot of Gamorreans down here. And I think some rat ghouls as well. Yes, like that. You know. There's always one member of your party that seems to run in while you're deeply engaged in combat, who's been dragging behind for miles. Seriously, the amount of... This is why I don't bother setting it up anymore. The amount of times in the past where I've gone to set up combats and then like one of my characters is miles away. So yeah, there's a second Promised Land journal, and it turns out there was a second apprentice. I should have read the journal and shown you. But yeah, there was a second apprentice who the first apprentice was following. And so that's their corpse that we've just found as well. So yeah, you can see that in the journal here. Yeah. So we found both journals. Search for Bastila, Ratghoul serum. Very valuable to the right people. So then we get the whole, oh, do you become the American healthcare system? Several of the outcasts have been infected. So yeah, once I've cured the serum, I can bring it down and save their lives. Bendak's bounty I've still got to do. The dual ring. Yes, I've still got to do Maul and Twitch. So yeah, we'll do all that in a bit. I was going to say I've cleared this one, haven't I? Yes. I really wish they'd marked them as empty once you've cleared them. I know that's something they did implement in later BioWare games, I think because of a criticism in this one. I think even the second Knights of the Old Republic game might implement it as well. Right. Let's go this way first, actually. Ooh.
What? That energy shield leads to another section of the sewers. The entrance to the Vulkar Base is somewhere past there. I've got the codes to lower the shield, but we have to rescue Zaalbar from those Gamorrean slavers. Don't worry, we can come back after we find Big Z.
Yes?
Okay, yes, that's right. There's all sorts of other nasties behind there as well, if I remember rightly. 2 doors here. Where does this one go? Oh. I think this is the other sewer entrance at the top of the... That brings you out closer to the Undercity. I'll check. Yes, it is, because obviously the camp's over there.
Ready? Yes?
Yeah, I'm not going to do the apprentice yet, because when you do, something will happen. So I don't want to do the apprentice quest yet, until I've saved those other infected outcasts. For reasons. I have my reasons. So these rat ghouls are like new spawns that have happened because I left and came back. By the look of it. Good morning, guard. Here, piggy piggy. Here, piggy piggy piggy. Right. Ah, yes, there is a robot here. I don't think I can disable it. I might be able to disable it, but I don't think I can recover it.
What?
So yeah, because I want to sell the mines that I've disabled. Use mission to do it. Mission can't do it, so... Well, that might be the whole roll aspect, because like I said, this is a very D&D based system, so you roll and it's based on your skills and stuff like that. Oh, another Promised Land journal. There's another one? How many apprentices does he have? Reactivate the droid. Yes, let's do that. I don't have enough repair parts to optimize it, but I can still engage it in patrol mode, so let's do that. Leave it alone. Goes in there, and I think it will attack any enemies it finds. Yes.
Sure. What?
Level up. Skills. Feats. It's got 2 weapon fighting. Proof rapid shot. Accept. Right, and I've picked up a cardio regulator. Adrenaline fire, reflex +2, fortitude. Trying to remember what fortitude does in this. It's like it's something defensive. So I might keep Karth with the adrenaline amplifier, and I might use the cardio regulator myself. Because I'm pretty sure, again, it's used for like saving throws. I think Fortitude is especially used.
This is one of those old-style manual locks. No computer codes or nothing. The sewers is the only place you'd see one of these on Taris. You can't use conventional security spikes on these old locks. But don't worry. I've come across them before.
There we go. A sight for sore eyes mission.
I'm glad to see you too, Big Z. You didn't think I'd forget about you. Mission in Zaalbar, together forever.
Who's that with you? We've actually met.
These are my new friends, Big Z. Without them, I could never have got you out.
Good to meet you, Zaalbar. I'm Garhdo. You know the language of my people. That is rare among your species. I am impressed. So did I actually speak to him, or did I just do like that, you know? You have saved me from a life of servitude and slavery. There is only one way I can ever repay such an act. I will swear a life debt to you.
A life debt? You sure about that, Big Z? Think about it carefully. You better be sure about this.
I am sure, Mission, this is an issue of great importance to me. Because of our great physical strength, Wookiees are privileged. See us as brutes and animals to be exploited. Over the years, slavers have taken many of my people. We must always be on guard against raids against our villages. When the Gamorreans captured me, I thought I was doomed to a life of servitude. I have been saved from such a fate, and the only way I can repay that is through a life debt.
Big Z swearing a Wookiee life debt to you? Wow, this is major. Do you realize what it means?
The Wookiee life debt is why Chewie is so loyal to Han Solo as well. So, you know, it's a big thing. Some kind of loyalty vow, isn't it?
Life debt is the most solemn vow a Wookiee can make. It means he'll stay by your side for the rest of your life. Wherever you go, whatever you do, Zaalbar will be with you.
In the presence of you all, I swear this life debt. Forever after I will be by your side, Garhdo. May my vow be as strong as the roots of the great warshire trees of Kashyyyk. I am honoured to accept his vow.
This means you're stuck with me too. Wherever Big Z goes, I'm going. I almost lost him once. It's not gonna happen again.
Great, a Wookiee and a snot-nosed punk. I'm glad to have you aboard, Mission.
So, I guess I still owe you one secret path into the Vulkar Base. That was the deal, wasn't it? Don't worry. I know a back door into that scum den.
Good, the sooner we get there, the better.
I better come with you. The Vulkars put up a force shield to keep the sewer dwellers out. I'm one of the only non-Vulkars on Taris who can get you past it. I can't remember exactly how to get there, but I know it was somewhere here in the sewers. Over to the northeast, if I remember right. I just hope the Rancor monster isn't still there.
Yeah. Rancor? Whoa, nobody said anything about a Rancor
There used
monster.
to be a Rancor monster that made its nest in that part of the sewers. Pretty much eats anything it can get its claws on. That thing is huge. Luckily, Rancors aren't too bright. I was able to sneak past it before, so I'm sure we'll figure something out. That is, unless you want to change your mind.
If you can get past the Rancor, then it shouldn't be a problem for me.
Okay then, off we go. Like I said, somewhere to the southeast. Just look for the force shield, and we'll know we're there.
You can only have 2 party members at any time. So I'm going to switch, I'm going to leave Karth, and I'm going to have Zaalbar. For now. Ah! I didn't do it properly. Party selection. That's better. Rancor in the sewers. So we'll save the game, because we've got quite far now. I don't think I've actually saved it for a while. Let's level up some characters, shall we? Right, I'm going to have as skills Persuade, Awareness, Treat Injury. Don't have enough points to level up Repair, so let's go for Security. Accept. Improved Scoundrel's Luck. Lucky me. Zaalbar. We are going to give him 3 points he has, so let's give him Demolitions, Awareness, and Treat Injury. Make him a bit tanky, but also give him some abilities. If I remember rightly, I think he has a bowcaster, so I want to kind of use him as, you know, with like heavy weapons, blaster rifles kind of thing. So, can he dodge? Toughness. Use toughness, it will make him, you know, stronger and a bit tankier. So we'll use that. So I'll give him a blaster rifle for now. But like I said, I think he has a bowcaster somewhere, which is the same thing Chewie has. It's like that big, yeah.
No problem. Got it.
Yeah, Zaalbar's bowcaster and a plus and minus 1 Pazak card. That's good to have. For God's sake, I keep pressing the wrong things. Close. So he's got a proper, you know, crossbow, gives him a powerful weapon.
Yes?
These are the Gamorreans that the droid was fighting a second ago.
Got it.
Ooh. Whew. I've got too many things in this because of all the stims. I'm saving them for now so I can use them in the dueling pit. That's the dodgy door where he was locked behind. Adhesive grenade, sonic grenade, ion grenade, cryobam, which is going to be an ice grenade. Brilliant. You can't really get anything off Ratgulls, which is a tad annoying. But yeah, the sewer design's quite cool, actually. More stims. Sake.
Yeah?
Keep pressing the wrong buttons. It's like you can only change characters with one button, and I keep thinking, oh, you can go back and forth, but you can't. You can only go one way. Antidote kit.
Sure.
It's pretty cool. Right. There's another ladder, brings you up somewhere else in the Undercity. Not sure where. Here, piggy piggy.
Hey, Big Z, we gotta do something about your breath. I didn't want to say anything, but it's bad. Worse than usual, which is hard to believe. In fact, now that I think about it, your breath has been pretty rancid ever since we rescued you from those Gamorrean slavers. What'd they feed you, buddy?
They didn't. I wasn't a guest mission. I was a prisoner. I didn't think they cared much about what happened to me.
Oh, Zaalbar, that's terrible. I know how grouchy you get if you don't get your 8 square meals a day. I'm amazed you didn't pass out from hunger.
I did manage to take a chunk out of the arm of a guard that wandered too close to my cage, but it tasted awful, so I spit it out. Arm of a guard's.
Ew. No wonder your breath is so bad, Big Z. Gamorreans smell like bantha poodoo. We'll have to pick you up a toothbrush to clean that stench out of your choppers.
Wookiees do not brush their teeth, Mission. It just isn't done. What humiliation will you use on me next? A comb?
Okay, relax. No toothbrush. Sheesh. Just try and eat something else to cover up that smell, okay? Stay away from anything that's smart enough to lock you in a cage this time.
I'll take care of it as soon as I can, Mission. For now, let's stay focused on the task at hand. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, Zaalbar's quite funny. And yeah, the idea of you do not comb a Wookiee. Right, okay, so I've been down here. That's fine. You do not comb a Wookiee. You do not brush a Wookiee. Oh, there are remains. Okay, brilliant. Hey, more stims. I think there was one door over here that I didn't do, so let's do that. That's where the robot was. Yep. Oh, for God's sake. Right, so I think that's all of the sewer, except for where the force field is. Explored, so let's return to the hideout and do our remaining quests up around Taris. So first of all, we're going to go and see if there's any equipment that we can level up. I think there is. So we can upgrade Zaalbar's bowcaster as well with a beam splitter. I only have one scope. Don't know if Karth Blaster already has a scope, so that's fine. Armor. I've nothing I can use on those yet. Melee. I'm going to use it on mine for now, because once I've finished, I will probably upgrade and give Mission mine as well. So, Karth's not talking to me. Fine.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
I want to talk to you about your brother.
I was a little snappish when we last talked. I'm sorry about that. I get a little touchy when it comes to Griff. It's kind of embarrassing telling people about him.
Embarrassing? Why?
It's complicated. Griff wasn't the most popular guy. He had his faults. But I still loved him, you know? Sometimes people don't understand. I never knew my parents. My brother always looked out for me. He's the one who brought me here to Taris. I was just a kid, only 5. But I remember the trip, if you could call it that. We were stuffed inside a packing crate in the Starfreighter's cargo hold with just enough food and water to make the trip. Not exactly first class, you know?
How could your brother do that to a
I
5-year-old?
don't know the whole story. I was pretty young, but my brother owed a lot of money. Might even have been a few arrest warrants out for him, I don't know. The only way to get off the planet was to smuggle ourselves out. I mean, I don't want to make it sound like we were criminals. Well, maybe my brother was. See, this is why I don't like to talk about it. It makes Griff sound worse than he really was. My brother had his problems, but he always looked out for me.
He's family. You have to stick by your family.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Without my brother, I don't know where I'd be. He gambled and drank, and he was always borrowing money for his latest get-rich-quick scheme. But he had a good heart, you know? He taught me how to survive. Showed me how to slice into a computer security system, how to get inside a locked building without the entrance codes, and how to spot a wealthy mark for a quick shell game.
Sounds like he was nothing but a petty criminal.
Hey, you don't know what it's like. You need those skills here in the lower city. Griff did right by me. I really miss him since he left. I keep hoping he'll come back someday. He promised me he would.
Why did he leave?
He fell in with a bad crowd. It's all Lena's fault. She's the one who took him from me. Just batted those long lashes at him and off he went.
Who's Lena?
I don't want to talk about Griff and Lena. Just the thought of that space tramp makes my blood boil. Subject's closed as far as I'm concerned. If I'm gonna be any help to you, I can't be worrying about my brother running off with some intergalactic skank. So is there something else you need?
Do you know anything about the planet we're on? I suppose we can ask her about Taris.
Just stick to the area you belong in and stay out of Davik's business, and you'll be fine.
Thanks for the info. No, we don't need to ask her about Taris. We've explored Taris pretty much for now, so we know where everything is. Is there something you want? Wonder if you could help me with a problem. Unless you want someone threatened or a door bashed in, you should ask someone else. Want to know a little more about you, Zaalbar? I will honour my life debt, but I don't feel we share more than that. Mission may say more, but I will not. You don't trust me? It's nothing personal, but I just don't feel you could understand anything about me. The ways of my people are not for outsiders to know. You'll have to be content with that. You'll have to tell me more eventually. That may be, but not today. Maybe we'll talk later. Very well.
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
Karth's got nothing new for us yet, so... Right. Stick with Mission and Z for now. Especially because the interactions with the two of them around Upper Taris are quite fun. Like, do you remember the yelling guy? The zealot? Yeah, he comes back. Let's sell some stuff. Let's see what you've got for sale. Show sell list. Right. Sell the blaster pistol, sell the blaster rifle, sell the adhesive grenade, sell the 3 concussion grenades, ion, sonic. There's too many grenade types in this. The stealth field generator, that's my one. I don't need that. I'm going to try and get the sound dampening one from, was it Kebler? I think the merchant was. And I'm going to sell all these mines. And I'm going to keep the stims. I'm going to try and use them in battle with Marl, but before I actually fight him. Right. Because I'm pretty sure if you pause... you still have to actually inject it, so You could queue 3 of them up, but you'd still actually have to inject them, so might not be perfect. I think I've robbed her already, so right, let's go to the upper city, shall we? Like I said, there's a few quests around here we want to try and resolve if we can. And a few bits and pieces we can buy, so
Welcome to the
that
equipment
droid
emporium.
was just me
Finest
walking.
Selection of supplies in all of Taris. You interested in
Awesome.
seeing what I have in stock? Because of the Sith.
Right, so the Achani Ritual brand is a good sword as well. Might buy that. Yeah, sound dampening stealth unit. So it's like an extra bonus on stealth. And I'll go for the Ritual brand as well. So let's That's not upgradable. Fine, good to know. I will still take it and use it. I might use it in the dueling ring. Sound dampening stealth units, because it gives a bonus to stealth as well, and mission stealth is already quite high, so having a bonus to it as well will make it better.
Sure.
And because I'm going to use that on the Rancor. And I don't think you need that high of a stealth skill to get past the Rancor, but still. Every little helps, as they say. Right, I think Zelka's shop is over here. Yes.
Hey, Big Z, don't take this the wrong way, but lately I've noticed you're starting to look a little bit scruffy.
Scruffy? What are you talking about? I hope you aren't suggesting I take a bath.
No, I'm not suggesting a bath. I know how well that went over last time. But your hair's getting all tangled. And if you look close, you can see a few gray strands starting to poke through.
You're making this up. I groom it every day. My hair is not tangled and it's not going grey. So now I get to interject, and it's like, do I agree with Mission or with Zaalbar? Zaalbar looks fine to me.
Don't worry, Big Z. It's nothing I can't fix. A little trim, a splash of coloring, and you'll be as good as new. Best looking Wookiee on the planet. Maybe a nice suit.
You don't trim a Wookiee. You don't colour a Wookiee. And you certainly don't dress a Wookiee.
I know, Wookiees aren't into the whole clothing thing, but you could start a whole new trend. You'd be on the cutting edge.
Urgh, leave me alone.
Okay, sheesh. Try to offer some constructive criticism, and this is the thanks I get? Let's move on. You can just stay naked and scruffy for all I care.
Yeah, we're not going to Gurney. We're not, like I said, we're not going to do the American healthcare thing.
Welcome back. Are you in need of healing or medical?
I have the serum to cure the rat ghoul disease.
You have the serum? Impossible. How did you get this? No, wait. I don't really want to know.
No, you don't.
Can I see it? The serum, I mean? I need to see if there is enough for me to analyze it so I can start producing it in mass quantities.
Here you go.
Let me see. Yes, this is it. A cure for the rat ghoul disease. With this sample, I can make enough serum for everyone. The people of Taris owe you a debt they can never repay. Please, take this small reward. It isn't much, but it's all I can afford. A few credits and 2 spare med packs.
Keep your reward, Zelka. You need it more than I do.
You truly have a noble and generous spirit. but you deserve something for your effort. I tell you what, I'll give you a discount whenever you shop at my store. It's the least I can do. Now, is there anything?
Let me take a look at what you've got for
Of
sale.
course.
And I think I can buy Rakghoul serum from him.
Welcome to my medical facility. I even have a cure for the Rakghoul disease now, thanks to you. With the sample you've brought me. Of course, I sell them at a very reasonable price. Just enough to cover the cost of processing the sample. Of course. Just...
So I've bought one. Can I only pick up one? Yes, I can. So maybe I can only cure one of the people downstairs.
Blew it. If you'd brought that Rakghoul serum to Zax, you would have made it worth your while. But no, you had to go and do the honorable thing.
Had to go and be honourable. Oh no, how dare I? I'm such a bastard. So yeah, we don't like that dick. Like I said, it's like, do you want to be the American healthcare system? No, I'm not a douche. So yeah, there's that. So that's the other apartments. I don't think I've got anything in there yet. Those drunks still out. No, they've gone. There's Janice Snell's droid shop.
How dare you speak to me while you travel in the presence of alien Wookiee scum? You have violated one of this great planet's oldest and most revered laws. You have brought aliens to the upper city. They are a blight upon Taris. They take our jobs and our homes and spread their filth throughout our world.
No more filth than you're spreading, crazy man.
Yeah, you tell him, Big Z.
This beast just growled at me. It is a savage creature that will hurt someone. How dare you brazenly parade about the upper city with such alien scum at your side? I, Gordon Kolu, founder of the Anti-Alien League, will not stand for this.
I keep whatever company I want.
You are like all the rest. You will not see the truth. On the day of reckoning, you will suffer with the rest of the alien lovers. A plague spreads through our streets.
So yeah.
Not sit idly by while this pox infects our society.
He's a kook. Right, let's go back downstairs.
This elevator is off limits. Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into the lower city. It's obvious from the way you're dressed.
Got my authorization papers right here.
What did you say, sir? Everything seems to be in order. Okay, I guess you can go down to the lower city. Just be careful down there.
So yeah, I can go to the lower city without using the armor now. Because obviously I don't have the armor, I gave it to Gaddon. Right. Vulkar Base is over there, we'll get into there later on. Still need to do the dueling ring. I'm saving that for a bit more until I've leveled up a bit more. But we can do Javiar's Cantina for the bounties. And like I said, there is a side quest in here which I remember I forgot before, which is the dancer there. So we'll do her in a second. Let's go to Zax first. Or did I already claim Selvin's bounty? Yes, I did. Never mind. I'll be going now. Right, let's do the... Let's do this guy. What? Why are you bothering me? Can't you see I'm auditioning a dancer? Or at least I'm trying to audition her. Not much point if she doesn't have a partner. What are you talking about? Name's Bib Sarul, manager of the Starlight Entertainers, the top-performing troupe in this sector of the galaxy. I was here scouting new talent when the Sith attacked, and now I can't leave. You'd think the Sith would let me go so I could get back to my troupe, but I guess they don't appreciate the arts. So since I'm stuck here, I figured I might as well continue with my auditions. I'm supposed to be auditioning Lynn, but I think I'm wasting my time. Lynn's got all the moves, but I need to know if she can pull them off while sharing a stage with her partner. Where's her partner? She doesn't have one. That's the problem. Are you listening to me? Dancers don't perform solo, so I need her to see if she can work with someone else before I get her up on stage. Maybe I could help her out. I doubt she just wants to dance with someone who wandered by. This is her one shot at the big time. Dancing with some wannabe as her partner isn't going to help her cause. On the other hand, I'm not going to hire her unless I can see her in action with a partner. Maybe she's desperate enough to give you a chance. You'd have to ask her, I guess. Sorry, one of my wires is stuck, so I'm just trying to work out where it's stuck. Right, so we'll ask her, shall we? Lyn Salka. Can't you see I'm auditioning? This is my shot at the big time. I can't risk screwing it up by talking to you. What's the use? There's no way Bib's going to hire me unless he gets a chance to see me dancing with a partner. Maybe I should just give up. See, this is a great quest, because obviously this is a good example of what I was talking about with the restrictions by using the dialogue, using the alien dialogue and having it recycle. Because with just a few lines recycled for the male and the female voice in Speaking Huttese, what you actually have here is a fully voiced side quest. But it's a fully voiced side quest that doesn't need to be that isn't really fully voiced, doesn't have to be programmed or recorded for, or allocated in the same way. And this is also true of a lot of the merchants that you'll meet later on as well. Like, you'll find a lot of Twi'lek merchants that use the same dialogue as, obviously, the Twi'lek here and the one in the apartment complex. Never mind the fact that the two of them dress the same as well. Why didn't you have a partner? My last partner left me. She was always trying to upstage me, even though it was obvious I had 10 times her talent. When I finally told her that, she stormed off. I guess the truth hurts. My partner before that was even worse. If I wasn't tripping over his staggering feet, I was ducking under his flailing arms. I ditched him after less than a week. Maybe I could be your partner. I admit I'm getting desperate. I hate to blow this audition, but I don't know if I'm ready to just pair up with a random passerby. How do I know you're any good? Persuade. I'm good enough to get you through your audition. Success. Well, you do have that certain look about you, a confidence of movement. I guess you'll have to do, but I'm warning you, don't screw this up. Mr. Sarul, I've got a partner now. I'd really like to audition for you again. Okay, Lynn, you've got one more chance. I'll give you a minute to get your partner set up, then let's see what you've got. Okay, I've got time to watch you for 3 more dances. Make them count. Okay, just follow my lead. Remember, the more complicated our steps, the closer we dance, the more it will impress Bib. But don't get in too close if you can't handle it. I don't need some clumsy oaf tripping me up. Try not to screw this up for me, okay? So there are ways of failing this quest. I can't remember how, but obviously it's very easy to succeed. So you can dance very close beside her. BioWare has a reputation for having bad dancing. Your partner isn't too bad for an amateur. Okay, let's see what else you've got. Okay, we're off to a good start. Like Bib said, you're not bad for an amateur. This next dance is a little different, so watch me for the pickups and follow my lead. But yeah, they have a reputation for having bad dancing. Like Shepard in Mass Effect is constantly joked that they can't dance. And it's because, yeah, there's certain movements that they just have. That's the obvious way of failing it. Join her by running around in circles while she dances. So we'll dance close behind her this time. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Yeah. Good, good. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Nice tempo. Looking good, Lynn. Okay, one more dance to go. One more dance to go. Bib looks happy. As long as we don't screw up, I think we've got it. Follow me and please just keep it simple. Dance, dance. Whoop, whoop. Dance, dance, dance. Jedi mind trick. Right, we'll do very close and face-to-face this time, or you could ruin it by taking a dive, which is the obvious one. Very close and face-to-face. Want to help her win. Oh, Jedi mind trick. Whoop whoop, yeah. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Looking good, looking very good. Feel the music, let it flow through you. I can imagine Palpatine saying that. Let it flow through you. Well, what did you think? Do I get the job? Do you want me to dance some more? I can do another one for you if you want. Relax, Lynn. You made it. You've got the job. Welcome to the Starlight Entertainers. I made it? I really made it? This is incredible. I don't believe it. Believe it, kid. You're in. Now we need to get you fitted for your outfits. We need to start rehearsals. You've got contracts to sign. Let's go. Busy, busy. It's the life of a star. Thank you. I couldn't have made it without you. I'd give you a big hug, but, well, frankly, you're a little beneath me now. Like Bib said, I'm going to be a star. But if you ever travel in the galaxy and you see the Starlight Entertainers performing, stop by and ask for Lynn. I'll see if I can get you some free tickets. So, yeah, she's off to get fitted for costumes now, which all sounds a bit casting couch, if you ask me, which is, you know, where's the Me Too movement? Gonna get Me Too'd, BioWare. Right, so we are done here, I believe. We've done the Bek base. So, yeah, we are just going back to the Undercity now, I think. We don't need to do any lower city apartments or anything like that. Straight to the Undercity. We're going to do what we can to cure the outcasts. We're going to tell Rukil about the Promised Land, hand over the journals and all that. And it's all the Vulkars.
Please, help us. We're infected with the rat ghoul disease. At any moment we could... no! This cannot be... No!
It's a very bizarre, like, magical transformation that goes on for the rat ghouls, but, there are still two.
Please, please, you have to help us. We beg you. We don't want to end up like the others. Please help us. We can't end up like them.
I have brought you a serum to cure the rat ghoul disease.
You have a cure? Please give it to me, please, quickly, before it's too late.
Here, take this rat ghoul serum. I have enough for both of you.
Quickly, I must inject it before it is too late. Yes. I feel it working. I feel the disease burning away. It's like a miracle. I am cured. Thank you, Upworlder. You have saved us from a fate worse than death. I only wish I had some reward to give you. Maybe you can find something worthwhile in the wreckage of that Republic escape pod.
Public escape pod? What are you talking about?
Not long ago, an escape pod crashed in the Undercity, far to the northeast of the village. We were going to try and salvage equipment from it, but we were attacked by the rat ghouls and infected. I'd tell you more if I could, but our salvage team never reached the pod. It's probably still there, unless some of the other Upworlders already found it and picked it clean. We should
Which
go
they
now,
did.
Upworlder. We're anxious to return to the village and see our families again. Thank you once again for everything you've done.
Ta-da! Light side points, victories. Ta-da!
You amaze me. I always thought the surface dwellers couldn't care less about us outcasts. But you risked everything to help those infected villagers. I wish I had some type of reward to give you, but we outcasts have nothing. All I can offer is the gratitude of the entire village.
I need healing. There we go. That'll do. She can do that for me. Right, Rukil.
Greetings once more, Upworlder. Do you bring news of my apprentice? Have you discovered her fate and proved yourself to be a true savior of my people?
Your apprentice is dead. I have her journal.
It is as I feared, then. She joins the list of those who have given their lives in the service of our cause. But though I am saddened by this news, there is yet hope. By finding my apprentice, you have proved yourself worthy, Upworlder. You are to be the beacon on our path to salvation. You will guide us to the Promised Land.
Guide you, but I don't even know where the Promised Land is.
You are marked, Upworlder. Even my dim old eyes can see the mantle of destiny that cloaks you. Perhaps old Rukil knows you better than you know yourself. I am old. I have lived 100 years in the Undercity, cast down into the darkness. I know the legends and history of our people, and now you must learn it too.
Very well. Tell me the history of your people.
The great city of Taris covers the entire surface of this planet. There is no land to grow food. Kelp harvests and the creatures of the sea are our only food source. A century ago, rising levels of toxic pollution poisoned the oceans, and famine swept the planet. The rich hoarded food for their own use, and the poor were left to starve and die. But the poor rose up against this tyranny, and civil war engulfed the planet. Millions died in the fighting, and huge sections of Taris were destroyed or abandoned. The
very
rebellion was
grim.
crushed in the end. Thousands were taken prisoner. The jails could not hold them all, and so the practice of banishing all prisoners to the Undercity was born.
Is that how you came to be down here?
Many brave men and women were banished here to the Undercity for their part in the rebellion. People like my father and grandfather were cast down, along with their families.
What did you expect? If they could get away with it, the Teresian nobles would stuff their own mothers down here to be in the Undercity.
Now we live a dark existence beneath the streets of Taris. A life devoid of all hope but one. The Promised Land.
Sorry, that was my chair.
You will be the one to show us the way to get there.
How can I lead you to this Promised Land when I don't even know what it is?
Legends tell of a self-sufficient colony founded just before the famine and lost during the Civil War. A paradise beneath the Undercity where droid servants tend to every need. For many years I searched for the Promised Land, just as my grandfather and father did before me. When I became old and gray, my apprentice continued the search on my behalf. I have collected many clues hinting at its location. The journal of my apprentice provides yet more information. But still, there are too many pieces missing from this puzzle. But I know my father and grandfather each had journals where they recorded their own discoveries.
Ah, so those were the other bodies I found, the father and grandfather. I knew there were other people, but I couldn't remember who they were or what they were for. But yeah, so that's that. I have all 3 journals. Here, take them.
Can it be true? Is it possible that at long last, the dream of my father and grandfather before him will be fulfilled? I can hardly bear to look. Yes, of course. Now I understand. It all makes sense. Now I see why the Promised Land has been so hard to find. It is so obvious. You have done a great thing, Upworlder.
It was so hard to find, but it was so obvious. I love that sort of level of storytelling.
Right away.
Let's go to Gendar.
What do you want now?
Literally across
more
the way.
fables of a hidden paradise just waiting for us to find it?
You may not think these are fables after you see what I have brought you, Gendar. Look at these journals.
What? No, it can't be. Are these real, Rukil? Is this information accurate?
I swear to you, everything in these journals is true, Gendar. The Promised Land. I told you I would find it.
The entrance is far from here, Rukil. It will take us weeks to get there, perhaps even months. And we will have to cross many Rakghoul-infested areas.
I do not deny the journey will be hard, Gendar. But surely it is better than the miserable life we have here.
Wise words, Rukil. Our supplies are high right now. We could leave by nightfall. I will tell the others to prepare for the journey.
Thank you once again, Upworlder. I will say a final goodbye. For where we are going, I fear you cannot come. The journey to the Promised Land is long and arduous.
Goodbye, Rukil. No, maybe I should come with you. I could help you on the journey.
No, Upworlder. I cannot ask that. The journey will take many, many weeks. And those who make the journey cannot return. That was the final secret of the Promised Land. When the colony was created, it was designed so that people could enter willingly, but they could never leave again. This was to ensure secrecy on the project. We must part ways here, Upworlder.
That sounds a bit
I sense
backwards.
your destiny is yet to be chosen, but the destiny of my people is at the end of the long journey ahead of us.
So yeah, and then that gets rid of all of the people in the Undercity. There's no one left. Not even the merchant, not the healer, no one. They all go. So yeah, there's that. That's pretty cool, I think. It's a nifty little quest. It doesn't take much work. It's a good source of light side points or dark side points if you choose to give the the merchant, the slimy merchant who wanted to stay there, if you give the things to him instead, which you can do. You know, it's just a nice way of, completing a small quest and expanding on the area. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I'll double check this landing pod. Like I said, I don't think there is anything here, but
Yeah?
I'll have the other mine.
Sure.
Nope, nothing here. Never mind. Right. Around here, the elevator. Well, not elevator. The ladder to the sewers. So we'll go back to the sewers. Because again, I think I've explored every area of this. Yes. I would love it if you could actually like click on areas in this map and just like, I want to go there. But no, unfortunately not. fast travel like that wouldn't be implemented for a few more years yet. Yeah, there's the shield.
You won't be able to get that computer to lower the energy fields unless you know the proper codes. Lucky for you, I've got them. I picked them off the pocket of a Black Vulkar who had a little too much to drink in the cantina one night. Here, let me get that energy field down for you.
But yeah, what I was saying about the Promised Land quest is, like I said, BioWare came back and did Old Republic, and you can go back to Taris, and it's 300 years later, and I think you can actually go to the Promised Land, or at the very least there's news about it, but it's one of those, it's because brilliant. But yes, there's very much an approach in that game that your playable character in this made every light side choice. So, yeah, the Promised Land exists, and that's where the people of the Undercity went to. And it takes that approach, which is a good approach to take, I think. You know, especially for a Star Wars game. You know, let's be honest. If you're playing a Star Wars game, you're going to assume if it's a sequel to the previous one, like the canon story is going to be the heroes were on the light side and everything, all the light side choices happened. Like, it's the same for like the Jedi Knight games. You know, the Jedi Knight 2 assumes that as Kyle Katarn in the first game, you made the light side choices. You don't have to. You can play Jedi Knight in the dark side, and I don't know if you can for the Jedi Survivor games. You know, Jedi Survivor, Jedi Fallen Order. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, Jedi Survivor, Jedi Fallen Order, I don't know if it works the same with Cal as with other Star Wars video game protagonists. Like, I don't think Cal can join the dark side. But I haven't played those yet. I want to, because I quite like Cameron Monaghan. And so I will play them eventually. But I've heard a lot about their gameplay, and it's the sort of gameplay that I'm not a fan of. So I mean, we'll see. I will play them one day, I'm sure, just because they're a Star Wars game. And I like Star Wars.
What?
I think that way is the way to the Rancor. So squeak, squeak, squeak. So yes, we're going this way. Severed arm. Synthesized odor. Bek datapad. Take. So. We want the books, messages. No. Where do I find this stuff? Quest items. There we go. Bek datapad. This datapad seems to detail plans the Hidden Bek had to get into the Black Vulkar Base. Of note is the following. We have synthesized a substance with an odour that resembles a favourite prey of Rancors. If we synthesize the bait properly, we can lure the Rancor into eating something lethal enough to kill it. Okay, so now we switch to mission, and we are stealthing. Solo. Because yes, there's a large pile of corpses and a giant Rancor. And you can take it on in a head-on battle, but I do not recommend it. I have done it before, it was not an easy fight. But yes, giant corpse pile. And we can open the corpse pile. And we can switch to give items, and we are going to give it one frag grenade. And we're also going to use that synthesized odour. And then we flee. The corpse pile will now smell like the Rancor prey. He'll come and he'll eat the grenade. Ta-da! Da, 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 da. Yeah, because if you let him eat the corpse pile, if you don't take that computer spike and you just add the thing, the Rancor eats the corpse pile, eats the spike as well. So. Or I have to bash him open to get whatever sweet goodness he's got inside. Oh, and he just disappeared. So weird. Rancor pinata. Oh dear. And some Vulkars.
Sure.
Haha. Two Vulkars down. They were looking at the chewed corpse. So they were focused on that. This is another reason why the combat in this can be a pain in the ass. Like the people you're following you will focus on completely the wrong things. But yes, the Black Vulkar Base. So we now get to break in and go to find that engine. So, oh, journal entry added. You're inside the Vulkar Base, but you still have to locate the prototype accelerator. It's probably stored somewhere off the main level under heavy guard. So, let's see how it goes. Disabled sentry. Reactivate the droid, one repair part. Oh, I haven't got enough to... That's annoying. Leave it alone for now. Oh, more parts. I'll be able to put it in patrol mode. That'll do. It's a good source of experience doing these. So. here. Despite the fact it's holding a blaster rifle with another rifle slung over its shoulder, it can only melee. Because I can't optimize its weapons. Oh, that's quite funny. Right, what's down here? Oh, more droids. Accept. Tanky. Make it tanky.
Sure.
What?
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 So again, she's miles away. Because her pathing is still negotiating her background where I was.
Yes?
Like, they end up following your entire route. So if you go down a corridor and then change your mind and go back, they'll follow you backwards. Plenty of medkits, which is cool. It's one of those I don't think I'll need as many as I actually have, but you know. Nothing there. Nothing there. She's not attacked me, so can I talk to her?
I just serve the food here, that's all. I'm not like these others. I'm not even a Black Vulkar. Please don't kill me.
How did you end up here in the Vulkar base?
My name is Ada. My father owed Davik some money, but he couldn't pay. Davik killed my father and sold me into slavery here at the Vulkar compound to pay off the debt.
Don't worry, I just want to ask you a few questions.
All right. I still don't know how much help I can be, but I sure hope you get rid of all the Vulkars. I hate them.
Again, another recycled thing. Her face, how many times have we seen that face? Well, there was about 4 people we spoke to in the Undercity who all had that exact same face. Where can I find the prototype swoop engine accelerator?
What? I never heard of such a thing. I guess it might be in the garage on the lower level. That's where all the Vulkars go to work on their swoop bikes. But I've never been down there. The elevator is protected by a security system. Only the Vulkars are allowed to go down there.
I'm looking for a prisoner, a woman named Bastila.
Is she that Republic soldier? I heard one of the Vulkar mention her, but she's not here. He said Brejik didn't trust his men around her. I guess she's too important to be a slave here in the kitchens. Getting pawed and groped and kicked and spit on like me. Brejik must have taken her somewhere safe.
If I let you go, can you find your way out of here?
Now that you've killed the guards who were supposed to watch me, I think I could find my way out of here.
Hurry then, get out of here.
I'm free to go? You're not gonna kill me? I don't know how I can ever repay you. Thank you. Thank you. I have to get out of here before any of the Vulkars see me.
So yeah, again, another easy one for light side points. Just let people live. Just be nice, you know. Good way of living life, I think, to be honest. You know, don't be a dick. There's no need for it. activate my energy shield because they're all using blasters, so... That explosion sounds almost like a roar. Like, it sounded similar to the Rancor's roar earlier on. So even the sound effects are recycled. I should not have opened that door. Slice into system, 1 spike. Oh, party member killed. Okay, we do not want to go that way then.
No problem. Got it.
Cool. Right, so I'm now running solo through this place. Main security panel. Slice the computer, 2 spikes. Access security cameras. Cam 1, armory. Switch to camera root menu. Barracks. Overload power conduit in main barracks, 5 spikes. Bang! Whole chunk of Vulkars dead. Rec room. Camera root menu. Pool. Camera root menu. Elevator. Shut down garage elevator security system, 8 spikes. That turns off those very, very powerful turrets. Control room, 1 guy. System commands. So I could open all the security doors. I don't need to. I can hack them, so it's fine. Return to root menu. If there's any I can't hack, I'll come back here and I'll open them that way. Just gather your party before venturing forth. I can't gather them because they're dead. There they are. See, their pathing is leading them all the way over there before they come back to me.
Huh?
Yes?
That's why I have so many med packs.
No problem. Got it.
I surrender! I surrender! Please don't kill me! I'm not like these others. I'm not like Brejik and his new Vulkars. What are you talking about? You're a Vulkar, aren't you? I'm a Vulkar, but I was here long before Brejik took over. I was a Vulkar back when it meant something, back when we had honor. And Brejik and his followers took over and turned our gang into a bunch of violent thugs and bloodthirsty punks. Now they treat all us original Vulkars like second-class citizens. Take me, for example. I used to be one of the highest-ranking Vulkars in the gang. Now I'm stuck on guard duty here in the back, all thanks to Brejik. If you hate Brejik so much, why didn't you leave the gang? I'm trying to work up the courage to leave, but it's not that easy. Brejik's followers will try and hunt down anyone who leaves the Vulkar gang. He says he won't let traitors live. Ha! Brejik and his followers are the real traitors. They turned on Garhdo, and now they slaughter the Beks in the streets, and anyone else they happen to run across. Brejik knows anyone with character will never willingly follow a leader like him, so he uses brutality and violence to stay in power. Better give me some information if you want to live. Yeah, sure, whatever you want to know. It's not like I owe that scumlord Brejik anything. Looking for a prisoner, a woman named Bastila. Yeah, right. You think Brejik would leave a trophy like that in here with this scum? He's got it stashed away somewhere safe, I'd guess. Somewhere outside this base. I'll ask you something else. Where can I find the prototype swoop engine accelerator? Right, that gadget Brejik stole from the Beks. He's got the accelerator in the basement garage. The only way down is by using the security elevator in the back of the base. The security elevator is protected by auto-targeting laser cannons. You'll be vaporized before you ever get near it. Unless you get your hands on a pass card. Where can I get a pass card? If I had one myself, I'd give it to you, but Brejik only gives them to his lieutenants. You'd have to get a pass card from one of them, but I doubt they'd just hand it over to you. Is there some way to disable the security cannons? Guess it might be possible to slice into the main computer bank near the front of the base and override the security system, but I sure wouldn't be able to do it. I've already done that, so it's fine. I'm gonna let you live. Go on, get out of here. Thanks a lot. And don't worry, I won't cause any trouble for you on the way out. In fact, I hope you take Brejik and his Vulkars down. So, yeah. Parts and loot and, you know, general stuff. There's the pass card. Backpack, shield. There's the last one that we left alive. But it means we're fighting one now, rather than coming into this room and fighting like 8. Oh, he's got a pass card too. Just got credits. There we go. Nothing that way. Ah, the pool. Old cleaning droid for the now empty swimming pool. Leave it alone for now. Ah, yeah, that was it. Because there's like this stuff down there, but if it's like booby trapped, so. Zaalbar's dirty, he's tanky. Durasteel, bonding alloy, hair trigger, cardio regulator, plasma grenades.
Sure.
Yeah, you can just set the droid to do it, but. Yeah. Where's the fun in that? It's done now. Right then, so let's see where else we've got to go. I think we might have everything on here. Yeah, near enough actually. To the garage elevator. droid's just like stuck. Well, that light above me is funky. I've just noticed it. Right. Right. Black Vulkar Base. Go to the garage level. Get what we need. Duck pile droid. Leave it alone. Because again, we can reactivate that. Yeah, it's one of those, the more parts you have, the more you can do, but I don't have a lot of parts. I've got a lot of spikes, but not a lot of parts. You can buy parts, like repair parts and stuff, but... Oh, he's going to move. Get. Plasma grenade, which goes off with a big bang. There we go. Skills. Right. Is it worth trying to level up repair a bit? Maybe. Computer use. I haven't even got any points in computer use, man. And I'm still doing better at it. It's ridiculous. Persuade, awareness. Treat injury. Security. I want to be able to get indoors. Heavy blaster, heavy combat unit, suit. Garage head's desk. Garage head key card. Slice the computer, 2 spikes. Security cameras, garage. Overload the swoop bike in the garage bay. No. Return to route menu. Overload terminal. Nope. That'll kill us. Engine lab. Return to route menu. Log out. It's good knowing what's coming up. Interrogate Zaalbar more later. Don't need to do it now. Yeah, why did the lock-on go from the enemy who I was running towards to the footlocker? Yeah, sometimes janking games is funny, sometimes it's annoying. But yeah, there's a lot of things you can do to like trap enemies and stuff, so. Boom. Gotcha. They sound like really painful deaths.
Huh?
Well, that's annoying.
Yes?
What?
Sure.
He's dead. This is a swoop bike, so radiation shields. Okay. Oh, two more. Oh, workbench. Use the workbench. Let's upgrade some of the stuff I have. So. Oh. Oh, never mind. I forgot to assemble it on mine. Johnny Fiber Armor, which is missions, so that's fine. She can have that. Zaalbar's Bowcaster. You can have those. It's good to fully upgrade that as quickly as you can. Unfortunately, there's not multiple types of upgrades, I don't think, for most things. There might be a couple of different ones for suits, but like for the weapons, it's pretty much like, oh, you get a hair trigger, you use a hair trigger, and so on. So. Oh, I was trying to throw a grenade. I must have pressed something wrong when I triggered the combat. It's the difference between the A and X button, and like one cues it and one launches you straight in, I think, and you're supposed to press LB so you come out of the pause, but I'm not very good at it. It's very easy to forget what you're doing and when. Looks like we have visitors. Lackeys conned by Garhdo Thek into trying to steal Breshik's swoop engine accelerator, I bet.
Breshik stole that engine from Garhdo. It was never yours to begin with.
Well, I didn't go to all the trouble of acquiring this prototype just so you could steal it back for that old fool. Would you like me to dispose of these Beks spies, Candon? No, hold on a second. I see you aren't wearing the Hidden Bek colours, so I'm guessing you aren't part of that feeble old man's gang. You must be a freelance mercenary. You're right, I'm not one of the Beks. My name's Garhdo. Instead of stealing the prototype for the Beks, why didn't you come work for us? Black Vulkars could use someone like you. You got my attention. What's your offer?
What? You can't betray Garhdo. I won't let you.
Ah, Mission, the Hidden Beks' unofficial mascot. Your loyalty is admirable, but misplaced. Garhdo only kept you around so they could laugh at you and your furry friend.
That's not true. You're lying.
Am I? How long have you known Garhdo? How long have you worked for him? They never offered to make you a Hidden Bek, did they?
They said I was too young.
And you believed them? Come on, Mission, you're smarter than that. To Garhdo and his crew, you were nothing but a running joke. Weren't they always teasing you?
Well, yeah. Some of them were. But you Vulkars have tried to kill me more than once.
It's only because you were with the Hidden Beks. Because we respected you. Brejik knows you're not a joke, Mission. He made sure the Vulkars took you very, very seriously.
But Garhdo said Brejik...
Garhdo had to poison your mind against Brejik. It was the only way to keep you from seeing the truth. The Beks were mocking you, Mission. You don't need friends like that.
You're right. I don't need anyone but Zaalbar. If Garhdo dies, he's only getting what's coming to him.
So now we have the point of, like, do we want to stick with this thing and we could support the Vulkars, or we could stick with the Beks? I've never actually sided with the Vulkars, so I'm actually tempted to do it here, but just simply because I've never done it before. And it didn't take a lot of persuading to get to this point. And I'm quite interested to see what it does to yeah, I'm very interested to see what this does to Mission going forward. So, yeah, let's do this. You're about to tell me about your offer, Cannon. Brejik has grown tired of this petty war with Garhdo and his pathetic followers. He needs someone to get rid of Garhdo permanently. If you do this task for him, Brejik is offer a very substantial reward. How does 500 credits sound? Oh, and we'll throw in that young Republic soldier we captured too. I thought she was being offered up as the prize in the Swoop Race. Well, we can't just give the girl to you. Not after Brejik's publicly offered her up as the prize in the big Swoop Race, but we can do the next best thing. Whoever wins the Swoop Race gets the girl. Kill Garhdo, and we'll give you 500 credits, sponsor you as a Vulkar rider, and equip your swoop with the accelerator. You can't lose. So, what should we do? Should I do the Vulkars or should I do the Beks? I'm pretty sure doing the Vulkars is going to give me dark side points because I'm killing Garhdo. So, just give me the girl now or we have no deal. Brejik can't withdraw his prize without losing the respect of every gang in the lower city. Besides, she isn't even here. Brejik's keeping her somewhere safe until after the race. Forget it. I want Bastila up front or no deal. I can see there's not much chance of convincing you to come work with us after all. Most unfortunate. Now can I kill them, Cannon? Yes, darling. Kill them. Kill them all. Be a bit more tactical with it, shall we? Because since we're doing well, that's the bodyguard down. Ha! Got him. Ooh, a heavy blaster, oral amplifier. Response package, which if I remember rightly, I think is like a cybernetic upgrade. So, Verpine headband, which is quite a cool one.
What?
Take that.
Yes?
So we have the swoop accelerator. We're not betraying Garhdo and the Beks. If we could do it without having to kill the guy, maybe. But that just seems unnecessary. I don't need to kill him.
No problem. Didn't work. No problem. Didn't work.
Huh? Gotcha. Darn it.
Sure.
That's the loading dock then, which I can't do, so it's fine. So we'll go back up. Then we can break out the Vulkar base. It's probably it'll probably get you more experience turning on the Beks at this point, because obviously you've gone through and you've gone through the entire Vulkar base, killed them all. Then you go and do the Beks as well. But yeah, I don't see the point. Doing the killing and getting the dark side points. It's like, especially when I've been light side up until this point. Why would I now then turn around and murder someone? Oh yeah, I've got these two guys. Right, so. Targeting the wrong one to the other one to the one I was attacking. Oh, yeah, because it still had me targeting that way. Explored that Twi'lek corpse before. Right, so let's go to the Beks. We'll give them the swoop accelerator, and then I think we can do the swoop bike racing, which is another mini game. It's one I'm not the best at, but I can do it. So we'll see.
You can speak to Garhdo if you want, but I've got my eye on you. You try anything, and you'll be vaporized before you can say Vulkar spy.
You have returned. You have the prototype swoop engine accelerator with you?
Yes, I do. I have the accelerator right here.
I was beginning to wonder if you would make it. The race is tomorrow, and my mechanics need time to install the prototype into the swoop engine of our bike.
Okay, I lived up to my end of the deal. Now you better come through.
Don't worry. I'm a man of my word. I promised you could ride in the swoop race under the Hidden Bek banner, and I'm still going to let you do that. And I'm even going to go one better. I'm going to let you ride the swoop bike with the prototype accelerator installed on it. Without it, you won't stand a chance.
Garhdo, you can't be serious. We need one of our best riders on that bike. We can't let some rookie take the prototype engine into the race.
Serge is right, Gadden. One of your own riders should get that swoop bike.
I have to be honest with you. There's a reason I'm letting you take the prototype engine. The accelerator isn't stable. There's a good chance it could explode during the race. I can't ask one of my own riders to take the risk. They'll be running unmodified swoops in the race. You'll be the only one using the prototype. If you can complete the track before the accelerator overheats, then you'll win for the Beks. If you die, then one of my other riders could still come through for me.
Well, that's fun and positive, isn't it? Okay. Sounds like you've got all your bases covered.
You don't get to be leader of a swoop gang if you don't know how to work all the angles.
Okay, I'm ready for the race.
You can stay here tonight. The mechanics need time to install the accelerator on the engine, so you won't be able to practice your riding. But I've got good instincts. And you have the look of a racer about you. Just try to relax, and in the morning we'll take you to the swoop track.
You spend a restless night in the Bek base. In the morning, one of the Beks takes you to the swoop racing pits, where only racers and mechanics are allowed to go. So you're the one who's going to ride this swoop bike, eh? Don't worry, I've been working on the accelerator and stability won't be a problem. I hope. Garhdo mentioned you've never done this before. You want me to run over the basics of handling a swoop bike for you? Sure, tell me how it's done. I could do with the reminder, actually. It's pretty simple, really. First, try not to crash into anything. There's debris and obstacles scattered all over the course, so watch out. All swoops are equipped with dynamic deflector systems, so hitting an obstacle won't cause you to crash, but it will shake you up a bit and slow you down. Track also has accelerator panels built into the surface. If you fly over one, it'll give you a swoop, a burst of speed, so try and hit them when you see them. When the engine starts running hot, you'll get a warning and you'll have to switch gears. Other than that, just try to hang on and you'll be fine. The phrase famous last words springs to mind. Okay, let's start the race. Hold on, I better explain the rules to you. Each rider goes out onto the track of the lone. At the end of the day, whoever posted the fastest time is the winner. Normally a rider can run as many heats as they want, but I don't know how long the prototype accelerator on your swoop will hold up. No more than 4 or 5 races, I'd guess. So make your runs count. Gadden's put his trust in you. We need you to win this race, or Project Vulkars will get a whole bunch of new recruits. If that happens, we're finished. Right. I won't let you down. Sounds like you're ready. Go talk to the race announcer by the counter. He'll give you the time to beat and get you out on the course. I'll be waiting for you here after the run, so I can make any tweaks or repairs to your swoop in case you want to go out for another heat. Good luck. And don't worry about the prototype overheating and exploding while you're out on the track. That probably won't happen. Right, so we shall save now. These are some other games that I had, so I'm just going to delete them. So, save. Right. It's easier to just deal with one rather than scrolling down to the bottom. Right. So. Never understood why so many of you new riders make your first competitive start in the biggest race of the year. The accelerator Gadden slapped on your swoop will help, but I just don't think that will be enough. Plus there's always the chance to explode during your run. Watch yourself out on the track, rookie. Every year we lose a couple of you first-timers. Beks are losing enough members as it is without having them die on the track. Just be careful and good luck. Hey, look at this! Fresh meat on the track. Well, don't get your hopes up, rookie. No first-year rider has ever won the swoop racing season opener. Gadden must be getting desperate if he's grabbing first-timers off the street. When we Vulkars win this year, it'll be over for you Hidden Beks. And Another rookie on the track, eh? Give you punks a helmet and a swoop bike and suddenly you'll figure you're racers. Judging by the look of you, I'd say you don't have much to worry about. The Beks are really scraping the bottom of the barrel now. So these are the other racers. Anglu and Furk are obviously Beks, and Doba and Redross are Vulkars. And then there's also a Vulkar Guard and Bastila Shan. I can't talk to you. No one's allowed to talk to the prisoner. Brejik's orders. She wouldn't hear you anyway. She's got a neural disruptor collar on to keep her under control. No, she hasn't. She's not wearing a collar. Right, what I am going to do is upgrade my equipment, because I have some more equipment. Will, save, awareness. This is will and awareness, so I kind of want that. So that's my Verpine headband. Cardio regulator, I'm sticking with that. Energy shield, I've got 2 uses left. That's fine. Ooh, Sith energy shield. Energy, sonic, and electrical. So, yeah, because you can get more powerful energy shields later in the game as you go. So, worth remembering. Give myself that. Yeah, look at that. I'm a badass. Right. Race announcer. You're here to race, right? Okay, let's see who your sponsor is. Ah, you're ready for the Hidden Beks, I see. Always liked them. Hope they could show these Vulkars a thing or two, but I digress. Okay, you're registered now. Good luck, and try not to get yourself killed. We've only lost one rider today, and we want to keep it that way. Whenever you're ready, you can hit the track. What's the time to beat? Oh no, what happened to the rider you lost? Same as usual, he's pushing himself beyond his limits and he hit some debris on the track. The deflectors kept him from crashing, but the force of the impact jarred him from his swoop. Don't worry, this scrape prop was left to him off the track already. Just remember to hang on and you should be okay. You can hit the track whenever you're ready. What's the time to beat? Well, Redross has the best time so far, 38:43. Good, but not the best I've ever seen. I don't know if it'll stand up. I want to race one on my heats. Okay, let's get you out on the track. Yeah, you have to beat this one, then you have to race another heat. A to accelerate and shift gears, use the left thumbstick to avoid obstacles and hit accelerator pads. As we can see, there's quite a lot of pads. "30 seconds. Not bad. You did it. You got the top time. You just beat racers who've been doing this for 20 years. This is amazing. Someone who's never ridden a swoop before today comes in here and... Wait a minute, I don't believe this. Look at the board. One of the Vulkars just beat your time. Who? It was Redross. I should have known. That's okay. The day ain't over yet and the accelerator's still holding together. You just have to get out there again and show them how it's done. Right, so we'll save again. So that I can come back if not. But, yeah, let's do it again. So Redross, see what if anyone says anything. Gotta give you credit. You put in a solid run, rookie. There's no way I can match your times. But you can't compete with Redross. He's the best rider we got. He's a lock to win the Champions Prize with the race he just ran. An impressive run there, rookie, but it wasn't good enough, was it? I'm twice the rider you'll ever be, rookie. You can go out there for another run if you want, but why bother? You'll never match the time I posted. Too many riders can post time as low as you did, rookie. Too bad it didn't stand out. Normally I can match Redross run for run, but he had the race of his life today. If anyone's going to beat him, it's going to have to be you in that prototype accelerator. You're pretty good, rookie. That was an impressive time you ran there. Might have stood up if it wasn't for Redross running the race of his life. Now we're counting on you to get out there and beat his new time. You can't let the Vulkars win. Back again, I see. So you ready to take the track? Not literally, of course. We've already lost one rider that way today. What's the time to beat? Red Ross is the best time so far. 30.7. Good, but not the best I've ever seen. I don't know if it will stand up. So he beat me by like... I was 30.8, wasn't I? So he was 30.7. I will try to run in my heats. I actually had quite a good run then, that first one. But yeah, Red Ross always beats you by like a little bit. So you just have to beat him again. And be slightly faster. So the more of these you can hit, the better. But you can end up going really fast, which makes it a lot harder to control. But there you are, 23.92. I don't think I'm going to get better than that, at least not here. You did it! You did it! In 20 years, I've never seen anybody handle a swoop like that before. Nobody's going to beat that time. Nobody! I guess Garhdo knew what he was doing when he picked you to ride for us. Now the only thing is to wait for the time to become official and go collect your prize. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the winner of this year's Swoop Race. Put your hands together and show your appreciation for one of the most daring riders this swoop track has ever seen. Through your skill and courage, you have proven yourself the premier swoop rider on Taris and brought great glory to the Hidden Beks gang. Now here to present the champion's prize, Breshik, leader of the Black Vulkars.
Hear me! Before I present the so-called champion of the Beks with their prize, there is something you must know. The winning rider cheated.
Cheated? You're a damn liar, Breshik.
Your swoop bike was using a prototype accelerator. Clearly an unfair advantage. Because of this Hidden Beks treachery, I'm withdrawing the Vulkar's share of the victory prize.
You can't do this, Breshik. You know the rules. Nobody's allowed to withdraw a victory prize after the race. It goes against all our most sacred traditions.
Fool. Your traditions are nothing to me. I am the wave of the future. If I want to withdraw the prize and sell this woman on a slave market myself, nobody can stop me.
I might have something to say about that, Breshik.
There she is.
What? Impossible. You were restrained by a neural disruptor. How could you have possibly summoned the will to free yourself?
You underestimate the strength of a Jedi's mind, Breshik. A mistake you won't live to regret.
Focus to me! Kill this woman! Kill the swoop rider! Kill them all!
I think you still have to kill Breshik. I'm not sure. Like, I don't know what happens. You know, if you side with the Vulkars, like, do you still have to fight Breshik? Do you just? I doubt you just get to claim Bastila. Yeah, I'm fighting so much worse with this. Let's go back to the prototype fiber blade I was using. Sneak around behind him. I think he's just got good evasion and stuff, so. Double-bladed lightsaber, Breshik's belt, Breshik's armband, Breshik's gloves. Yeah, you want to do that before we speak to
bloody
Bastila.
Vulkars will think twice next time before trying to keep a Jedi prisoner. And as for you, if you think you can collect me as a prize, wait. I don't believe this. You're one of the soldiers with the Republic fleet, aren't you? Yes, I'm sure of it. How did you end up racing for these swoop gangs?
My name's Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you. My name's Garhdo. I'm here to save you.
Save me. Is that what you were trying to accomplish by riding in that swoop race? Well, as far as rescues go, this is a pretty poor example. In case you hadn't noticed, I managed to free myself from that neural restraint collar without your help. In fact, it's more accurate to say that I saved you. Brezhik and his Vulkars would have left you for dead if I hadn't stepped into that fight. You're lucky I was here to get you out of this mess.
I think you got things confused. You were a helpless prisoner until I came along.
I may have been a prisoner, but a Jedi is never helpless. Maybe you've heard of a little thing called the Force, but I suppose I shouldn't be too hard on you. You did try to save me after all, even if it didn't go quite as planned. So let's get down to business. We're not out of danger yet. If I'm going to figure out a way for us to get off this planet, I need to know what kind of resources we can draw on. First, are we the only two survivors left from the Underspire?
Garth and I are already working on a plan to get off Taris.
Is alive. Finally, some good news. Garth is one of the Republic's best soldiers. He's proved himself a hero a dozen times over. And he sent you here to save me. Maybe I misjudged you. Garth wouldn't have sent you if he wasn't confident in your abilities. Forgive me. Despite my Jedi training, I still tend to act a bit rashly sometimes. Please take me to Garth right away. Between the three of us, I'm sure we can figure out some way to get off this planet before the Sith realize we're here.
Yes, so that's Bastila Shan. We get to see here again in another flashback. Fighting a Dark Jedi. Ooh, with more Jedi with her. Fighting Darth Revan.
You cannot win, Revan.
Bastila, you're alive.
Plot thickens. Cast just moved.
Now I just need to figure out a way to get off this planet.
You mean you don't have the plan to get off Taris yet? What have you been doing all this time?
So Bastila comes across as like really ungrateful. Like, oh, what do you mean? We've been trying to help you. But it's like, yeah, she's just like, what do you mean you've been trying to help me? You've done nothing. But yeah, so I think that's why she gets a negative opinion on a lot of people straight away. There's more to Bastila's character as you go through, which explains it a bit more. But I quite like Bastila, and it helps that she's voiced by Jennifer Hale. This was the first thing I think I'd ever heard Jennifer Hale in. And obviously she's quite a prolific voice actor, especially in the realm of video games. Went on to become the female voice for Commander Shepard in the Mass Effect trilogy, who I love. I think she's great in that, as well as so many other video games across the years. So yes, I like her in this. We were trying to find you, remember?
I see. Now that I'm back in charge of this mission, perhaps we can start doing things properly. Hopefully our escape from Taris will go more smoothly than when you rescued me from Brezhik.
I know you're new with this, Bastila, but a leader doesn't berate her troops just because things aren't going as planned. Don't let your ego get in the way of the real issues here.
That hardly strikes me as an appropriate way of addressing your commander, Garth. I am a member of the Jedi Order, and this is my mission. Don't forget that. My battle meditation ability has helped the Republic many times in this war, and it will serve us well here, I am sure.
Your talents might win us a few battles, but that doesn't make you a good leader. A good leader would at least listen to the advice of those who have seen more combat than she ever will.
He's right. You aren't showing much leadership ability right now, Bastila.
You know, I had my doubts about this mission, but I figured the Jedi Council wouldn't put you in charge if you weren't prepared. But here you are, acting like a spoiled child.
I see. It's true that I don't have much military experience. Perhaps I should not be so quick to judge. Very well, Garth. What do you suggest we do?
First off, we can't get hung up on who's in charge. We all need to work together if we want to get off this rock. The answer is out there. We just have to find it.
Well said, Garth. And the sooner we start looking, the better. I've already been a prisoner of the Vulkars, and I don't plan on being captured by the Sith.
Okay, so what now?
I think we'll need some help getting off Taris. Maybe if we ask around, one of the locals can help us out. We should probably start by asking around in the cantinas. Is something wrong? You seem as if something's troubling you.
Something weird happened when we first met, like a vision.
A vision of what?
Of you fighting a Dark Jedi. Revan, I guess.
That's strange. Such visions are often a sign of Force sensitivity.
You saying I can use the Force?
I'm not sure. It may be that you have some connection to the Force. It would not be unheard of. When we first met, your natural talent may have fed off my own Force abilities. It is possible that in the excitement of the battle's aftermath, the Force allowed you to witness one of my more intense memories.
This isn't the first time I've had a vision.
The Force is complicated. Even I, with all my training, cannot fully understand it yet. This is a matter best left to the wise masters of the Jedi Council. Once we escape Taris, we can seek the guidance of the Council if you wish. They will understand the significance of your vision, if there is any. However, I think it would be best if we all stayed focused on the task at hand right now. We can't afford any distractions. We need to find a way off Taris.
Here we go. So, let's check the journal, see what we've got. So, experienced powerful vision upon first meeting Bastila. Bastila was reluctant to speculate on such matters. Bastila has been found, but you still have no way to escape Taris. Not only do you need the departure codes to get past the Sith Blockade surrounding Taris, you also need to find a ship. You're probably going to need help from one of the locals to get off the planet. Karth still has a bit more development to do. Bendek's bounty is still open. Purchasing a droid, the dueling ring. So yeah, let's complete some more quests, shall we?
Yes,
speak to Karth anymore.
Taris? Well, from what I hear, that's all I can think of. You got it.
How can I help?
You want to talk to me about something?
I would like to know what happened after you crashed on Taris. I'm curious as to what you and Karth were doing before we all joined forces.
Before we rescued you, you mean?
I managed to free myself, as I recall. In fact, if I hadn't been there, Brejik and his thugs might have killed you in that fight. It's probably more accurate to say that I rescued you.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. Can't you just admit that you were rescued?
I'll admit that I probably wouldn't have been able to free myself if not for the brawl after the Swoop Race. I guess I should thank you for that, at least. Actually, your presence at the Swoop track is what I'm curious about. It couldn't have been an easy task to find me there, yet somehow you managed. You also avoided detection by the Sith, discovered I was a Vulkar prisoner, gained sponsorship for the race, and became the Taris Swoop champion. That's quite a resume.
I had a lot of help. Karth, missions, Zaalbar.
Your modesty is admirable. But though others helped, you were the catalyst for these events. When you were chosen to join this mission, I doubt any of us expected this much from you. A Jedi could have done such things, of course, but only by drawing heavily upon the Force.
I think you're underestimating us non-Jedi.
Perhaps, but the Force works through all of us to some degree or another. There are some individuals outside the Jedi Order that we consider Force-sensitive. It's obvious to me that the Force has been working through you. There is no other explanation for your great success. Though I'm not certain what to make of this discovery. Perhaps if you weren't... well, if you were younger, the Jedi might take you for training. But as it is...
What are you trying to say?
I'm sorry, I've overstepped my authority. I'm speaking of things that are best left to the Jedi Council. For now, let's just accept the fact that you're gifted. Hopefully, between your abilities, my Jedi training, and the skills of our companions, we can find a way off this planet.
Yeah, so this is now approaching the whole idea of, you know, we are Force sensitive to set us up for the later on in the game where we will be able to play as a Jedi. Double-bladed lightsaber. Ooh. I don't have any crystals to assemble. It's saying I do, but I don't. Ooh, that glow effect does not look good. Oh, I've never seen the lightsabers on this before. That's bad. I hope it doesn't look like that in game. It didn't look like that back in the Xbox when I used to play it. Oh my goodness. That's bad. Right. Ranged weapons. Can I give Karth anything else? I'm going to give him a hair trigger. Assemble. Okay.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
want to talk to you about your brother.
I don't want to talk about Griff and Lena. Just the thought of that space tramp makes my blood boil. Subject's closed, as far as I'm concerned. If I'm gonna be any help to you, I can't be worrying about my brother running off with some intergalactic skank. So is there something else you need?
So we can get through more of that story later on. That's going to be Mission's main character arc. Zaalbar, have you anything more to say about yourself, Zaalbar? I will honor the life debt, but I don't feel we share more than that. Mission may say more, but I will not. Then I will leave you be. Thank you. So yeah, we can't do anything more there yet. Right, so let's take Bastila and Karth for now. You there, human. You are the rider of one of the great Swoop Race in the lower city, yes? That's right. I have a message from Canderous Ordo. He says to meet him in the cantina. Canderous? Isn't he that Mandalorian that works for Davik? Yeah, that's the one. Given his connections, you can see why it would be wise to attend this meeting. Canderous didn't say why he wanted to meet you. He only said he had an offer you couldn't refuse. Given his connections, you can see why it would be foolish to ignore his request. Thanks for the message. I'll go meet him in the cantina. I would advise not to wait too long. Mandalorians are known for many things, but patience is not one of them. Yes, so he wants a meeting with me in the cantina. Skills. I want to give Karth implants, because that'll allow me to give him a response package, which will help him. Give him Brejik's gloves as well. Right. Bastila doesn't have any weapons. Fix that. Yeah, lightsaber. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look too bad. It's not ideal. It's still got that 4-point thing, but so when you look at it like head on like that, and then it just kind of disappears. Right, level up. Wisdom is the best one for a Jedi, so I'm going to give her that. Skills. Give her force powers. Right, cure is always a good one. Yeah, it has to be level 6 to get cure. Okay. Force Valor. Energy resistance. It's the effect mind and stun she has, which are both offensive powers. These are all like passive powers, or the blue ones, or non-attacks. So like Force Aura. And some of them are dark side powers, some of the light side powers as well. A lot of the light side powers tend to be normal. A lot of the dark side ones tend to be actual attack powers. Force push is a good universal one. Throw lightsaber. Right, so I'm going to do Force of Valor. It's a good one, I think. Except, oh, she can level up more. We'll do some awareness powers. Burst of speed or energy resistance? Energy resistance. Just do loads of buffs, essentially. Except level 6, so now I should be able to use force immunity to stun and night sense. So improve 2 weapon fighting. Advanced Jedi defense. Give her improved 2 weapon fighting. And now we'll give her cure and accept. So here we go. We're on level 6. Level 6 for all characters. Brilliant. Sell anything. I don't need the repair kits yet. I will need them later. Oh, I've just bought some. Oh, sod. Whoops. Oh, never mind. I've got them now. Parts. Parts? Get some parts now. I'll get some parts. I don't need the security spike because I actually got quite high security, so I don't need to spike anything. Don't need the clothing. I can sell the combat suits, the military suits, and the battle armor. That Echani ritual brand I can't upgrade, and I can't really use it as my character, so I'm actually going to sell it again. Disruptor pistol. That can go. I'll give Karth one of the heavy blasters. Sell the iron blaster. Sell the disruptor rifle. Sell the iron rifle. Cushion grenade. Cryoban grenade. Ion grenade. Ion's good against droids, but I don't really need it. Plasma grenade's worth a lot of money. Do a lot of power. Don't need that. Right, cardio regulator. Do I need that? No, I'll save that for now.
Yes.
Sure.
Don't know if he's got anything I'll need. I don't think he does, actually. No, most of that is stuff I've just sold to him. So, heavy blaster for Garth.
What can I?
Yeah. Let's sell the other. Sell the other blasters. Show sell list. Blaster pistol, heavy blaster, heavy blaster. That'll do. Right. So we still have a few side quests to finish, the dueling ring being the main one, before we speak to Canderous. Although Canderous is going to give us some more quests as well, so there's plenty of time. Let's go to the cantina, shall we?
I saw you in the Swoop Race. Very impressive. You seem like you know how to get results. That's just the kind of person I'm looking for.
What are you talking about?
My name's Canderous Ordo. I work for Davik Kang in the exchange. The hours aren't great, but they promised me a fortune to work for them. And I have nothing better to do. Mandalorian mercs like me are in high demand. But lately, Davik hasn't been paying me what he promised. I don't like getting cheated. So I figure it's time for me to break the Sith quarantine and get off this backwater planet.
Mm-hmm. How do you plan to do that?
I've got a plan to escape Taris, but I can't do it alone. I need someone I know can get the job done to help me. That's where you come in.
Careful. Mercs like this haven't a lick of conscience. They'll betray you in a heartbeat. This could be a trap.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to your friend, aren't I? I saw you win that Swoop Race and started thinking, anyone crazy enough to race like that is probably crazy enough to break into the Sith military base. I need someone to steal the Sith launch codes from the base. Without those codes, any ship leaving the atmosphere will be disintegrated by the Sith fleet's automated defense guns.
Why should I help you?
Here's the deal. You bring me those launch codes, and I can provide the vehicle to get us off the planet. Davik's flagship, the Ebon Hawk.
How are you going to manage that?
Not yet. First you bring me the launch codes. Then I'll tell you the rest of my plan.
How am I supposed to get inside the military base?
Getting in won't be easy. The Sith base is protected by an encrypted security system. It would take a top-of-the-line astromech droid to slice through it. Lucky for you, I know just the place to get a droid like that. Davik was having one custom built by Janice Nall. Just tell her Canderous sent you, and she'll sell you the droid. Then you can use it to get the launch codes from the Sith base.
Would Davik get mad if I take his droid?
Davik paid for the droid, but I'm the guy he put in charge of the mission. He won't care how I come up with those codes. Normally I do this myself, but everyone knows who I work for. If I broke into the Sith base, they send an army down on Davik's estate to get those codes back. That's why I need you.
Okay, you've got a deal.
I don't sense any deception from him, which is surprising. This may be exactly what we need.
I'm going to wait in Javier's cantina. You come and find me when you've got those launch codes, and I'll make sure we both get off this rock.
So yeah, he's going to the lower city cantina, and we'll meet him there. So yeah. Let's I'm gonna save it again. We're gonna try. We're gonna do our best to try and defeat Maul this time.
A 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids, but there's always some young...
Adrenal strength. Alacrity. And stamina. Oh, he killed me, you bastard! Oh, I'm gonna load it. I'm gonna load it. I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that on the chin. I'm gonna do it. I was doing well. I just need to be quicker with that health back. It's bad enough I have to go through this dialogue before it anyway. And then, draw your eyes to the center ring.
A 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids, but there's always...
Oh, come on, nearly. Yes! Oh, it's about bloody time.
The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Mal is down, and questions abound! Is this the end for the long-time bet? Is it time for Mal to hang up his spurs? And what of the mysterious stranger? Twitch is waiting.
What of the mysterious stranger?
Dare take a shot at the champion himself? Will the wild-eye wonder finally be unseated?
Now, Twitch, I remember being a lot easier than Mal. Talk to Mal, see if he says anything.
You're good, stranger. Maybe even as good as Bendak in his prime. There's no shame in losing to you. But when you beat me, you made me realize something, kid. First, it was just Twitch I couldn't handle. Now it's you and Twitch. Pretty soon, there'll be another young hotshot clawing past me in the rankings. This game's been good to me, but my time is done. I need to get away from the duel rings for a while. Think things over. Goodbye, stranger. I wish you all the best.
He limps off. Ready and fire! He doesn't say anything new until I actually beat him, so... Any more first aid for me? Yes, I'll have that. Thank you. Right. Good fight, good fight. People like you, mysterious stranger. 10%, which is 400 credits. You're getting quite the reputation, stranger. Everyone's excited. They all want to bet on your next match. I'm excited too. More bets means more credits for me. Want to step into the ring now? Are you ready to prove yourself against the best duelist on Taris? You've beaten almost everyone, human. I think you're ready to fight Twitch. Twitch might be crazy, but he's the best in the game. If you can beat him, you'll be the new champion. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
now, because Twitch uses blasters, I've got some advantages here.
In store for you. Hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic. And he's the best damn duelist in the game today. Give it up for Twitch! But Twitch's opponent plans to take the champion down. Night after night, battle after battle, we've watched this young phenom rise through the ranks. In this corner, the challenger for the title of Taris Dueling Champion, the mysterious stranger.
Save it again. Right, so. Boom. We are going to do the energy shield first of all, and then I'm going to throw a frag grenade and a plasma grenade. And I'm going to go over and fight him. So energy shield, frag grenade, plasma grenade. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Yes! See? A lot easier than all.
Is over. The mysterious stranger won. Twitch's reign of terror is over. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion, the mysterious stranger.
Which allows us to complete the duel ring. Title of dual champion is yours by right and by might. You fast, you quick, you even beat Twitch. Congratulations, mysterious stranger. You're the new dual champion. Twitch had a good run, but you took him down. Here's the purse for beating Twitch. Bad news is that I don't have anyone left who wants to fight you. Too good for your own good. Nobody wants to go in the ring with you. The only one left to fight you is Bendak Starkiller, but he's retired. Too bad. People pay a fortune to see you fight Bendak. And that is what we're going to do. We are going to fight Bendak Starkiller. So he's over here with the Bazak guys.
I've been watching you on the dueling ring. Not bad for an amateur. I'm tempted to come out of retirement and show you what it's like to do battle against a real champion, but I only fight death matches. And not too many people are willing to step into the ring knowing they won't ever come out. How about you, stranger? You think you got what it takes?
You're on Bendak in the time and place.
Finally, fresh and neat. I sure will set it up. Go talk to him. It will take some time to arrange, so no point sticking around here until then. I'll be back when it's time for you to die.
Yeah. Not that he's cocky or anything. So Bendak Starkiller will face you in a legal death match. So yeah. Let's go and do this. You're seeing the draw distance and how bad it is when we're running between areas. Good for the time, though. Heard the news. You and Bendak are planning a death match. This is excellent news. People will bet a fortune on this fight. Death match takes time to get ready. I have to bribe officials so they don't break it up. Might as well leave the cantina for now and come back later. I think you can even just like walk out and then walk back in again, and it will let you do it. I mean, we could try that. Because it kind of like reloads the area doing it that way. Or do I need to do the Sith base first? We'll see. We'll try it. If it won't let me do it, I'll do the Sith base first. How about that? Not too many people want to fight a deathmatch anymore. Some are scared. Others think it's wrong to kill someone else for credits. I guess that's why they're illegal now. Let's get on with the match. This fight is different than most, of course. We'll turn off the energy suppressor, so weapons won't be limited. They can kill. Anything goes. So you ready to fight this match now? I'm ready. Good, excellent. High wagering means lots of credits for the winner on this match. Come see me after the fight to collect your credits, if you're still alive.
Ladies and gentlemen, come with me now on a journey to the savage days of years gone by, to a time when two combatants entered the arena and only one came out alive. They're illegal. They're banned. They've been outlawed for nearly 10 years, but we've got one for you tonight. A good old-fashioned death match. In this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponent shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. Out of retirement for one last battle. Bendak Starkiller! And who would be crazy enough to step into the ring with such a lethal legend? Who would be mad enough to face almost certain death merely for your enjoyment?
I love the announcer. He's so much fun.
Feast your wondering eyes on the mysterious stranger. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Let the death match begin!
Yeah, you do get dark side points for it because you are doing a deathmatch, but it is the only way to claim Bendak's bounty, so it needs to be done. Get in. Come on. Come on, you bastard. Go down. Oh, dodge in. What? Ah, no, you got me. Shit. There we go. Go down, you bastard. Ah, you fuck! That was so close. Your entire party has been killed. Go back to main menu. Right, okay. Was I on the save with Twitch? I think I was. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck. Bollocks. I gotta beat Twitch again. Oh. But hang on, can you load... Yeah, autosave, upper city south. Let's try that. Because it saved when I left, so if I go back in... I should be able to do the Starkiller fight. And then if I save it in the match during Starkiller fight... So if I die again... Not that I'm hoping to, but if I do... I can do it that way. That's fine. Maybe it is wrong to take a life just for credits. What? What are you talking about? No. I was just making an idle doubt. Doesn't mean anything. Bendak is an evil man. Killing him would be a good thing. Sounds like you're just trying to rationalize this. I need to think this over. Why wouldn't you think this over? Think about all those credits you get if you kill Bendak. Then come back and talk to me. I'm confident you want to step into the ring. I love that bit. you're like, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm talking myself out of it. No, don't talk yourself out of it. It's fine. You're right, let's do this. I'm ready. So you can kill. Anything goes. I'm ready. Excellent. High wagering means lots of credits for the winner on this match. Come see me after the fight to collect your credits if you're still alive. He was so close. He must have had like 1 HP left. That was so annoying.
A living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponent shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive.
Come on, skip the dialogue.
Ladies, and now.
Right, now we'll save it here. Like we did with the Twitch fight. Dodges grenades. He's got plasma grenades as well. Come on. Come on, come on, heal. There we go. Oh, come on, he's so nearly dead. There he is! Yes!
Down. It's over, the fight is over! Bendak Starkiller is down! Bendak Starkiller is dead! All hail the mysterious stranger! The greatest duelist to ever grace the rings of Taris!
Ta-da! Boom. Can I get any more med packs? Let's try and get another med pack. Nope. Didn't die. Bendak Starkiller's dead. Can't believe it. Bendak never loses. See, that's the special dialogue, because he does actually mention Bendak. You can hear him say Bendak Starkiller. Bendak never loses. That was an amazing duel. Best duel I've ever seen. I know. I'm a living legend. Now what about my cup? Done well, stranger. I'm pleased. Very pleased. Here are your credits. Plus, I'll give you Bendak's little blaster pistol as a bonus, as a sign of my appreciation. I think I deserve a little extra for putting my life on the line. Very well, stranger. I like you, and this was a special fight. Biggest purse I've ever handled. I'll give you a little bonus this one time only. Everyone will be talking about you now, stranger. They're all going to know you were the one who killed Bendak Starkiller. You're famous now. 900 credits. Not bad. Not bad. And like I said, I've also got Bendak's blaster, which I'm going to give to Cuff instead of the heavy blaster, because Bendak's one's balanced as well. So, and I think it is upgradable. So, don't know if I could talk to anyone else.
Congratulations, stranger. I never thought anyone would beat Starkiller. Did you know it was because of him that I became a duelist in the first place? As a little girl, I used to dream of meeting him one day. When I finally did, the guy was a complete slime ball. Made me realize I had to be cold and ruthless to survive. Like him. And now, he's dead. There's probably a lesson in there somewhere. Something for me to think about at least. Congratulations again, stranger. And goodbye.
Brilliant.
I don't think you had a chance against Bendak, but you sure showed me. You showed us all. Too bad your career as a duelist is over now. I mean, nobody's gonna be stupid enough to go up against you anymore. Not even Twitch. Kind of funny, isn't it? You win the big match, and you kill your career.
Sure.
This is great. You beat Bendick. You're a legend. Whenever anyone asks, I can say I was the first duelist the mysterious stranger ever beat in the ring. I'm gonna be famous.
As an upside, I suppose. You fast, you quick, you even beat Twitch. He doesn't say anything about me being Bendick.
I love watching Ice fight. She proves this isn't just a man's game.
Gerlon used to be one of the best.
They don't say anything else anymore. So yeah, it's simple and it's done. That's...
No hard feelings, my good man. Surely you understand what I'm talking about.
I think you can get something off of Jurgen instead of Sana if you're playing as a woman. I think you get the armor off of him, or it's related to something with him. I don't know. I can't remember. But I've not played this one as a woman much. This was one I always tended to play as a male. I think because the protagonist isn't voiced. Or, I mean, there's little hints of dialogue, and for the most part they're not voiced. Because part of the reason why I play so many things as a woman is because I tend to prefer the female voice actor. Like, that's the reason why I do it in Cyberpunk. That's the reason why I do it in Mass Effect. Where's Bastila? There she is. But in this, because the protagonist isn't voiced, I do tend to play a male. There are some games, though, where I do prefer the male voice actor. Saints Row is a really good example. There's a Cockney voice that I tend to play with quite often.
Bastila, I was wondering something. How did those Vulkars manage to capture a famous Jedi like you? Were you knocked out when your escape pod crashed?
No, I was conscious. But my force powers were exhausted from using my battle meditation in the battle for the End Spire. Without my help, you might have never gotten off the ship alive.
Fair enough, but I've seen you Jedi in action. There's no way those thugs could have stood a chance against your lightsaber.
My lightsaber was misplaced. I couldn't find it after the crash. I looked everywhere in that pod. The Vulkars came and overwhelmed me, even as I was searching for my weapon.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You lost your lightsaber? I mean, isn't that a violation of some kind of Jedi code or something?
that's throwing some shade. That is. All the Jedi in the galaxy, why do we get one who's absent-minded? Maybe losing lightsabers is a side effect for battle meditation.
This is no laughing matter. During the crash, my lightsaber must have fallen from my belt and rolled under my seat. The Vulkars probably found it there when they searched the wreckage.
Hey, don't get mad. I'm sorry. It's just funny to think of a legendary Jedi losing her lightsaber. Take my advice. This is one detail you might want to keep out of the history texts.
I hardly consider myself a legend, Calf. Though I will consider your advice when I relate these events to the Jedi Council. There is no need for them to know every detail of what transpired.
Fair point. So we need to go get T3 from Janice now. Bendak Starkiller finally met his match. I can't say I'm surprised. He was getting on in years. People start to lose their edge as they get older. The nice thing about droids, a yearly maintenance check and a few replacement parts here and there, and they can last forever. Canderous said you'd sell the T3 M4 droid to me. Oh, Canderous sent you. Why didn't you say so? Okay, the droid is ready. You can have it for 2,000 credits. price is outrageous. I'll give you half. Half? If you're trying to rob me, why not just stick a blaster in my face? On the other hand, I do want to stay on Davik's good side. Tell you what, he's yours for 1,500. It's a deal. Look at you, big spender. Okay, the T3M3 unit is yours. Pleasure doing business with you. A real pleasure. I thought he said that Davik had paid for the droid. Light plating, stun ray, shield disruptor, blaster pistol, and give it a heavy blaster. Level up attributes. Intelligence is the one we want to give to T3. So computer use, repair, security. Skills. Feats. 2-weapon fighting. We give him an extra blaster, but I don't need to do that yet. I'm going to go for improved gearhead, I think. Which is a bonus for repair, security, and computer use. So you don't spend that extra points, then you can use it to upgrade awareness on your next level. To get awareness up to its maximum, you see. I could give him 2-weapon fighting. I'd get an extra blaster pistol. Yeah, sod it. Let's do that. Heavy blaster pistol, blast pistol.
Yes?
How can I help? The surface of Taris is covered with an urban skyscraper. Its glittering spires belie the decay that lies in its lower reaches, however. Beyond that, there is little else I can tell you.
That's all for now.
And I suggest we move on.
Let's go.
A plague spreads through our streets. We cannot sit idly by while this pox infects our society.
What can I do?
T3 is one of those where I want to use him to break into places, but I don't tend to use him in combat.
What?
So now I'm probably going to swap to Calf again. T3's opened the door for us, you see. Hey, you can't come in here. This is a restricted area. You better tell me what you're doing or I'm going to hit the alarm. I'm here for a meeting. Don't worry, I know where I have to go. Nice try. What, you think that just 'cause I'm pretty, I'm also stupid? Better tell me why you're here. I hit this alarm and you have about 3 seconds before this office is swarming with Sith soldiers. Look, here's 50 credits. Just don't hit the alarm. 50 credits? You got a deal. Sith have made my life a living hell ever since they took over this base. You know, it's about time someone stood up to these Sith. Just do me a favour and wait until I'm out of here before you start blasting the place up. So yeah, it costs a bit of money, but worth it. Right. Reception terminal. Slice the computer, 2 spikes. Access security cameras. The main barracks. So we've got an officer, 2 droids, 2 troopers. Secondary barracks, 3 troopers. Reception, that's us. Medical, 2 droids. Control center, 2 troopers and an officer. Elevator. Ah, yes, hyper powerful droid and turrets. Turn to camera, root menu. Armory. Take turrets offline, 8 spikes. Take sentry droids offline, 8 spikes. Hack sentry droids. Target filtering, 10 spikes. Upload error schematics. So yeah, there's lots. And this is where, because I have no computer. So let's leave. Let's get T3 back, actually, instead of Karth. And we can use T3 for a lot of these bonuses. Right then. So we'll try again, shall we? Oh, I've got to reslice the computer again. Oh, it's a pain in the butt. System commands. Take turrets offline, 4 spikes. Security cameras, elevator. Unless to get some more spikes. Can't do anything there. Right, that's a pain in the butt. Whoa! Oh, I was using adhesive on me. Right, I'm gonna kill you first. What's on the datapad? Don't know. I'll ask you some questions. Don't even know what I was going to ask. Just chime in if you have any advice. rifle on the floor. Handy having a Jedi with me, isn't it? So now I've got a droid companion and start unlocking droid bits. Force shield I can increase. Let's do that then.
What?
I'll probably be able to disable the mine, but not recover it. Okay. Back it. Look out. Not sure, does Stun Ray have limited uses? Yes, it does. Oh well.
I'm here. You cannot win.
There's a Duros. You there, human, remember me? You helped me once before when the Sith were trying to arrest me outside your apartment. Do you remember? Right, I remember you. I need your help once again. The Sith are going to execute me for removing the Sith corpse from your apartment complex. Please, help me get out of this cage. How do I get you out? Switch all the panels on the wall to the red off position and now be released. It's not as simple as it sounds. Switching a panel will also switch the panel beside it. Also be careful as you do this, human. If you set all the panels to the green on position, my cell's termination program will engage and I'll be executed. Yeah, BioWare back in the day liked a lot of puzzles like this, so... Thank you, human. I do not know what you are doing inside this military base, but I am grateful. Once again, I owe you a debt I can never repay. Now I must leave this place before the Sith discover I have escaped. If you are wise, you will do the same. If the Sith capture you, I doubt anyone else will come by to set you free. Yeah, there's a lot of simple puzzles that BioWare again uses quite a lot, so that's one of them. That concussion grenade credits. Let's check the map. So I'm here. Control center's over there. The elevator is down there. So I don't want to go to the elevator yet because I have done nothing to actually break it open. Ooh, rusted sentry droid. Reactivate the droid. Put in patrol.
Yes? What?
Brilliant. That's a good graphic. Still haven't actually done anything to increase the amount of spikes I have, so there's very little I can actually do here. Even with T3. The Jedi power's beating me to it.
I'm here.
Okay. Cool, not much unusual here. Let's go. Aha, this is the armory. So I should be able to get quite a bit of stuff here that I can use. And rifle beam splitter, not so much. Rifle. Concussion grenade, sonic grenade, frag grenade. Handy. Shield disruptor flamethrower.
I'm here.
What?
I do?
Yes.
Classic Star Wars music in the background. It's a lot of fun. Right. Now I think we're heading through to the other barracks. And we're going to head and get this droid. Let's not change those. Ooh, you can. Not that it makes any difference, you know, the guy's out the thing. Sonic Frag Concussion. Let's try that concussion. Right. She's too good. Sith Base pass card. Right, the boss is behind this door, so
Yes?
What?
What can I do?
Sure.
big, powerful battle droid with an energy shield. I do not have enough computer stuff to deactivate its shield. So let's just go with what we've got, shall we? Concussion grenade, frag grenade, sonic grenade, concussion. Let's do some concussion. We'll go for a droid stun ray. We'll go for a flamethrower. And a flamethrower again. Force push. Throw a lightsaber, and flurry. Let's go. Oh, we disabled it. Guess that was the grenade that did that. Oh, brilliant! Woo! I know I'm playing on the easy difficulty, but still, was not expecting that to be as easy as it was. So we've had some tougher fights up until now. Right, Constitution. So I've got a +3 modifier to Dexterity, +1 modifier to Constitution, +2 to Intelligence, +1 to Wisdom, and +2 to Charisma. That will do for now. Skills. So again, Persuade, Awareness, Security. I'm gonna go with Demolitions, because again, I can capture minds that way. Once I leave this world, I don't tend to have people like T3 and Mission in my party very much, so there's some skills I do want to save for myself. So it's pointless doing the medium armor at the minute. just stick with dueling, you know. Might go with the improved flurry. Actually, I'm gonna go for improved empathy for now. Actually, two. Sith further into the Sith base. I think I do end up fighting a Dark Jedi here, so we'll see how this goes.
Who dares to break my meditation? You will pay for interrupting my... Wait. I sense the Force is strong with you. Very strong. Who would have thought a Force adept could be found on this insignificant planet? But your talent is no match for a disciple of the dark side.
Ooh. You Sith must be brought to judgment for all the blood you have spilled.
You are a fool. This is a new age. The Sith shall be the ones passing judgment now. We are the new order of the galaxy. This meeting is a stroke of luck for me. My master will surely reward me with my lightsaber once I kill you.
So he's a Dark Jedi, but he doesn't even have a lightsaber yet, so he's not that great, is he? Sonic grenade, let's try that. And
I'm here.
attack him then.
I heard that,
Okay. Strong box. 500 credits, that'll do. Steel bonding eye, computer spike, security spike, light battle armor. The codes I need, Taris launch codes, are on him. Strength gauntlets. So, covered the departure codes. Now we just need to bring them to Canderous and finish any other side quests that we have.
How can I help? Then I suggest we move on.
Don't talk much, do you? So yeah, nice and simple. Don't know what happens if I bash it, so let's have a go. Keep missing, so sod that. Back to the Undercity. Trying to think, what else do we have to do? Sod it, let's look at the journal. Next bounty I need to collect from Javel's Cantina. I'll do that when I go down to the lower city anyway, so let's just go do that now then. Oh, excuse me. Might be worth seeing the Beks again. Don't know if I've ever been into the Bek base after winning the Swoop Race. It's kind of those, one of those, I've done with it now, so... Don't need to worry, don't need to bother.
What can I do?
Yes.
Yes?
Sure.
See what happens if I go into the Bek base.
On behalf of Gadden, I want to offer the thanks of all the Hidden Beks. You rode like a true champion in the Swoop Race. I'm sorry Gadden can't be here to thank you in person, but he's retired to the safety of his private chambers. I'm afraid he's grieving over Brejik's death. Brejik violated the customs and traditions of Taris. He dishonored himself by refusing to honor his wager. He got what he deserved. Even Gadden has to realize that. Even so, I think Gadden hoped that somehow Brejik could be made to realize the error of his ways. Despite everything he'd done, Gadden probably would have forgiven him, but he isn't out of danger yet. The surviving Vulkars will still want him dead. He's a prime target now, as are you. You better be careful out on the streets.
So, bear that in mind. But yeah, it's not worth starting a fight with the Beks now. Because you can. Like, you can go open the wrong door in the thing and they'll end up attacking you and then you have to defend yourself. But it's not worth it. It's just going to get me a load of experience I don't necessarily need. I mean, I'm already on level 8. The level cap in this game is 20. I don't want to level up too much more before I leave Taris, because the more levels you hit before you leave Taris, the less levels you have later on once you're a Jedi. So, you know.
I figured you'd be back. Neither of us is getting off this planet unless we work together. Now, I know the Sith military base had a break-in, and I know it was you. I know you've got those departure codes I need. So what do you say? We join forces, and I can get you inside Davik's base, and right to the Ebon Hawk. We can go right now.
I have a few things to take care of first.
Fair enough, but don't take too long. As soon as you're ready to get inside Davik's estate, come speak to me. The sooner we get off this rock, the better.
Because, yeah, he just, like, ambushes you as soon as you walk in. I've got a bounty I want to collect on. So you kill Bendak in a deathmatch duel. Ironic, isn't it? Bendak has a bounty on him for killing people in duel. You collect him by killing him in a deathmatch. Yeah, 300 credits. That's the price for all bounties. Oh, 400 credits for this job. You're brave human to bargain with that, but I like you. Okay, 400 it is. I think that's all the bounties. Yes, it is. So yeah, now we can go with Canderous.
Now, I know this, so what do you say? We join forces, and I can get you...
Okay, let's join up. How are you going to get me inside Davik's estate?
Always looking to recruit new talent. I'll tell him how you won that swoop race, and mention that you're interested in working for the exchange. I'll say I brought you in so he could check you out. He'll have you stay at his estate for a couple of days while he runs some background checks on you. That's standard procedure.
This is too risky. We should find another way.
You got another plan, sister?
Sure.
Or are you just objecting because you didn't think of it?
I would rather not place my life in your hands, however.
Yeah, these two do not get along.
That makes us even. Fortunately, we both want to get off this rock, right? While Davik's checking you out, we steal the Ebon Hawk and escape Taris. Come on. I've got an airspeeder nearby to take us to Davik's estate. The sooner we're off Taris, the better.
Canderous has a special cybernetic implant that regenerates minor wounds. Which is a good one to have. Now you have the option of taking like Karth or Bastila or Zaalbar or any of the others. I want to take Bastila just because there's some combat scenarios coming up where she's going to be very handy. So let's go. Now, here we go. Ooh, that's an ominous looking ship, isn't it? So yes, obviously this is the Sith ship because we are under Sith quarantine. It's a very elegant shape. Darth Malak.
You summoned me, Lord Malak.
The search for Bastila is taking too long. We cannot risk her escaping Taris. Destroy the entire planet.
The entire planet, Lord Malak. But there are billions of people on Taris. We'd be slaughtering countless innocent civilians, not to mention our own men still on the surface.
Your predecessor once made the mistake of questioning my orders, Admiral. Surely you are not so foolish as to make the same mistake.
Of course not, my Lord Malak. I will do as you command, but it will take several hours to position our fleet.
Then I suggest you begin immediately. You are dismissed, Admiral.
Yes, Lord Malak.
It's very, very cool. So now we have the whole ticking clock thing going on because obviously we're dealing with this now.
So, Canderous, I see you've brought someone with you. Most intriguing, if I do say so myself. You usually travel alone.
It's not like you to take on partners, Canderous.
Ooh, Kalinord.
Watch yourself, Calo. You may be the newest cat hound in the pack, but you aren't top dog yet.
Enough. I won't have my top two men killing each other. That's not good business. I'm sure Canderous has an explanation as to why he's not working solo anymore.
This is a special case, Davik. I ran into someone the Exchange might want to recruit. You may have heard something of their exploits already.
Ah, yes. Now I recognize your companion. The rider who won the big Swoop Race. Very impressive, as was your display in the rather heated battle afterwards.
You'd think I'd get a lot more recognition for killing Bendak's Starkiller than the Swoop Race. But I suppose because the killing Bendak is a completely optional thing, so, you know, never mind. Good to finally meet you, Davik. My name's Garhdo.
You know, Canderous was right. The Exchange is always looking for new talent. You could have a bright future with our organization. With the recommendation from Canderous and a thorough background check, you could become part of the Exchange. Many would kill to prove themselves worthy of this honor.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's usually how it works with gangs and crime syndicates and stuff, isn't it? At least if TV and movies have taught me anything. Your offer intrigues me, Davik.
I will give you a tour of my operations. I'm certain you'll be most impressed. Ah, there she is. The Ebon Hawk, my pride and joy, the fastest ship in the Outer Rim. Note the state-of-the-art security system I've been installed to protect her. The shields are completely impregnable. Nobody can get past them without the codes to try and steal my baby. Unfortunately, the Sith military blockade has grounded my vessel. The Ebon Hawk can outrun any vessel in the galaxy. But even she isn't fast enough to avoid the auto-targeting laser cannons of the orbiting Sith fleet. I am, of course, working on acquiring the Sith departure codes so that I may come and go as I please. However, Progress has been slow, but we should continue our tour. These will be your accommodations. The slave quarters are just down the hall. If you need anything during your stay, food, a massage, feel free to call upon their services. If all goes well with your background check, you will be invited to join the exchange. I'd advise you to accept the offer when it comes, or suffer the dire consequences of refusal.
Looking forward to working with you, Davik.
Stay in these rooms as my guest for the next few days. I will not accept no for an answer. Feel free to visit the slave quarters at any time during your stay. I must warn you that if you are found anywhere outside the guest wing during your stay, or if you bother my other guests, my security forces will deal with you most harshly. I will return after the investigation into your background is complete. Until then, make yourself comfortable. Come, Callow. Let us leave our guests in peace.
Okay, we're inside. Now all we have to do is figure out a way to get past the Ebon Hawk security system, and we can get the rest of your group off this planet. No sense waiting around here, though. The sooner we get off Taris, the better.
Right, so you see Canderous leans more towards the dark side. Not a huge amount, but more towards the dark side. So he's got heavy armor. He tends to use heavy weapons as well, so because he's fully trained for them. So let's give him improved rapid shot for that. Accept, level up. Toughness, make him a tank. Yeah, Canderous is cool. I'm a big fan of Canderous. One of the more interesting characters. I should have saved one of the better battle armors for him. Never mind. There's plenty I can get later on. Give him an energy shield. Give him a neural band. That'll do for now.
What can I do?
Sure.
So, right, I'm going to leave it there, I think, and we'll do Davik's base and escape the rest of Taris very soon. Yeah, we're nearly at the end game now, so yeah. Oh, I'm excited. Well, I'll say the end game, end of the first act of the game. It's about the whole game is about to open up a lot more from here. So, we'll come back to this next time. But yeah, let's say goodbye. You all look after yourselves in the meantime. And I will be with you next time. Next time I stream, it's probably going to be Half-Life that I return to rather than KOTOR. But we're going to be doing KOTOR again at some point soon. Take care, my friends. Bye for now. Look after yourselves. Thank you for joining us here at Garhdo Goes Geek. Your support of this podcast means the absolute world to me, and I am grateful to everyone who listens. If you wish to engage more with myself and my co-hosts, we have a few other ways to do this. Firstly, if you go to the link tree linked in the description, you'll find links not just to this podcast on every platform, but also to our Discord server, where you can interact directly with all of us, and a link to a dedicated subreddit for this podcast. There is also a link to a supporting Blogspot page, where I'll be posting supporting material for this podcast, including progress updates, schedules, and watch orders for the content I cover should you wish to watch along with me. I also have a link to a Spotify playlist featuring some of the music items I've discussed in the podcast. You can also add me on Facebook if you so wish, or follow on Twitch, where I'll be hosting a weekly stream. Finally, there is also a link in there to Ko-Fi, where you have the option to leave a one-time tip if you so wish, or alternatively to commission your own podcast episode. So if there is a topic you would like me to cover that I have yet to do so, then you can request I cover it for a small sponsorship fee. However, if you do not have the means to do so, then all I ask is that if you could please like, subscribe, and share this podcast with anyone else you think may like it. I love you all. Until next time, bye for now.